Hey everyone, I'm Cosmic and welcome to the cloud. We're gonna try something today. We're gonna try a gaming challenge. Let me figure this out. Oh, I did not mean to send that. Each of them on their own is not that bad, but I'm including Inner Agent 3. I think this will be a challenge. I don't think this will be super easy. I'm also doing no upgrades. I think there'll be a bit of spice to this. I'm just gonna like type out what it is because I'm not gonna do side order bosses because that doesn't really make sense. There's not like a clean way to fight them. I would just have to like add a no hack run basically to the end of the challenge, which feels like a little much. We'll see if we get there. If we clear it, maybe we can tack that on top of it. But I'm gonna start without side order. Yeah, remember that Mr. Grizz, by the way, has an arena covered with insta-kill fuzzy ooze. So like that would count as a death and send me back to Splatoon 1. I don't think this will be a piece of cake. I think there will definitely be some difficulty here. Okay. So yes, goal today, Splatoon boss rush. I want to kind of record this. I don't know if I'll make this into a video, but at least I kind of want to record this. Okay, so we're going to be beating every Splatoon boss in Octo Valley, Octo Canyon, Octo Expansion, including Inner Agent 3, and Return of the Mammalians. I don't think I'm going to do side order because I'm also doing no upgrades. And if it was a no upgrades run of every boss, including side order, that would just mean adding a no hack run onto the end of the challenge. So maybe if I get through Mr. Grizz, we can consider adding that on. But currently I'm thinking we're just gonna not do side order because I think this will be kind of hard. That is the challenge we're doing. Big Man is gonna be an actual boss. Yeah, I'm still not worried about Big Man, but that's the thing. I feel like I'm gonna let my guard down. Yeah, for Octo Expansion, I'll do hardest weapon. That's a good idea. I'm scared I'm gonna like let my guard down on an easier boss later on, and then or the nerves. Like again, the final boss of this run is Mr. Grizz, who has an arena covered in instant kill fuzzy ooze. So I feel like nerves will also be a factor here. We'll see. I don't know how long it takes to do this. I'm also gonna have to be physically switching like the HDMI cable between my Wii U and Switch every time I lose, so that's another layer on top of it. But yeah. So the reason we're in the post-game cutscene is because I didn't want to have to reset the upgrades on my main save. But I needed, you know, we're doing like New Game Plus rules where I'm just going to be warping to each boss. Obviously, we're not playing the entire game. I couldn't remember which files I had completed, but seems like this is good. Sorry, my mic position is weird. That should be better. Okay. Oh god, is this sense normal? I'm not used to Splatoon 1. This feels like too much. Can you adjust sensitivity in this? Do you have to go back to the... Okay, sorry. The sense feels off. Apparently, I didn't know you had to leave Octo Valley to change that. It seems pretty normal. I don't know why that felt so weird. Okay, whatever. I adjusted it a bit. I might as well do the fast shoot exploit. I mean, that's another thing is, Octavio takes like 11 minutes, like optimally. So like losing will be very punishing. Regardless of how hard it is, losing is definitely very punishing. Oh wait. Can you not reset? Do you have to max out your gear to reset your gear? I thought you could just reset at any time. Shoot. Do I have to do this on my main save then? I mean, that's fine. Okay. I think... Is that always how that worked? I don't want to have to do that if I don't have to, but I think I have to do that. Oh wait, I have enough eggs. Maybe, can I upgrade everything and then reset upgrades? I might have enough eggs to just do that. Oh, that's 800. Geez, I hope I would have enough on my... I guess I could load my actual, like, original save. Okay, yeah, that's not gonna be enough. Okay, let me see... I feel like my Pretendo account would not have enough power eggs, but maybe my actual original save would? Let me switch user me. Sorry, I did not think this would be a roadblock. I thought you could change this whenever. Oh my god. Okay, well. Awesome. Okay, Really? Really? Okay. Well, this is awkward. What the hell is my password? Do you have to disconnect? I'm not I mean, I don't know why I'm not trying to use Nintendo Network ID. Oh. Okay, I just don't have to do that. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, well, it really wants me to do that. Oh, there we go. Yeah, start the software. I'm just trying to play single player. Was the chat not showing up? I thought the chat was showing up, but then it looked like it went away. Sorry about technical difficulties. I thought we'd be able to hop right into this. Okay, chat looks good now, at least. Hello, Gooberling and Splat Power. Okay, hopefully I have enough eggs on this account. Let's see. Okay, there we go. All upgrades reset. Wow, that's really just like a system text box. Okay, there we go. Yes, we are doing Splatoon boss rush. Now we can actually get started. So, yes, just to be clear, any death on any boss sends us back to Octo Stomp 1. Even if it's in Splatoon 2 or 3 or Octo Expansion. Oh yeah, I can't do the exploit, because no upgrades means no D-pad. Thankfully, we can also skip cutscenes. I think this will be a fun challenge. I'm really excited about this. I literally didn't know what to stream today, and I came up with this in the shower, and I'm like, wait. That'd be kind of cool. I forget that I can skip bosses, because I just replay entire campaigns more often than I replay individual levels at this point. Oh my god. I've never been like 100% sure how that works. I think once you start, like there is a timer, and if you take too long to start shooting the tentacle, you get knocked off, but I think if you start shooting the tentacle, then you're good. I don't know. I like that the hub doesn't have enemies. Like, maybe that could have made sense in some of the other games. I don't know. I feel like they want the hubs to be a kind of way to break up the gameplay. I feel like if there were enemies and platforming, then it would just feel like the whole game was kind of the same thing. I think it's kind of supposed to be a little slower paced. So these first few definitely should be pretty easy. What if you're too much of a god gamer and do it first try? I mean, I'd like to remember we're doing Inner Agent 3 is a part of this. I think a lot of it will be pretty easy, but we have Inner Agent 3, we have Grizz, which can insta-kill me. I could slip up on a lot of the Octo expansion ones for sure. I mean, Sanitized Octo Samurai is low-key one I'm very worried about because it is very easy to accidentally die on that boss. I think Splatoon 1 is probably going to be a breeze. Octavio is the only real threat, and even then I've played it so many times that, like, will probably be good. But we'll see. I mean, even if I do it first try, that would just, I mean, that'd be a cool flex. That would still take a minute. That would fill up a lot of the stream. And then we can try doing the, again, if it is too easy, we'll do the side order no hack run on top of it. And I guess add in, like, the Marina boss there at the start of it. That way we can at least do most of side orders bosses. We would miss out on one that way, but I also don't think I could just do a no hack run first try at this point. I'm not that good at side order. Yeah, I'll use the like Sheldon request for S1. Or would it be more of a challenge to use the level 1 hero shot? Maybe I just do level 1 hero shot for all of them. Because that'd probably make Octo Shower harder than using Charger. It'd probably make the Samurai easier. Well, I don't know if it would. Hello, Splatoon nerd. Yeah, first 4 bosses in Splatoon 1 are definitely very, very easy. So not much challenge here. Octavio will be the first real test of anything. You died like 9 times in the Marina boss fight, really? I feel like that is one of the easier Splatoon bosses, to be honest, but at least the easiest in side order. Yeah, dying here would be pathetic. I would be pretty sad about that. I was like just looking through Splatoon sound effects the other day, just because that's a thing. Well, I was trying to find, for this one specific edit, I was trying to find like the Splatoon checkpoint sound effect, and for some reason I couldn't find it on like the Sounds Resource website. But I was just going through and listening to like all the Splatoon 1 boss sound effects for some reason. It's just fun. That's just a thing I like to do sometimes. I like hearing sound effects from games like outside of their original context. I think you just, like, appreciate how much work actually goes into sound design, because, like, there's so many unused sounds, there's so many sounds that are just, like, more realistic than you think they are. Like, when you hear a sound in the context of Splatoon, it's like, oh, this is, like, you know, this video game world. Like, you just, like, hear, like, a raw, like, folly sound effect of, like, metal clanking or whatever, and it's like, oh, this is, like, you know, I don't know. I just think it's interesting. Yeah, there's a website, it's technically a series of websites that are like linked together. There's like the models resource, the sprites resource, the sounds resource. It's just like a thing run by fans of video games. I think it's actually made by the guy who made Did You Know Gaming, which I only found out very recently. But yeah, it's basically just a thing for people to make like fan works, or like, you know, if you want like Deltarune sound effects for a sprite animation, then you can go to the sprite resource and the sounds resource. Just for that kind of thing. And oh shoot, I actually screwed up. Okay, that's like the first time I've screwed up the Octomob bomb throw in my life. But yeah, it's a cool website if you haven't heard of it, if you want to make like fan works or need sound effects for videos or whatever. It is a good place to check out. That's I mean, my intro, my like Cosmic Cloud YouTube intro is literally just like a bunch of like sound effects and songs mashed together. I don't know how obvious that is. It's literally just like the intro of Octo Valley, then the like Splatfest match intro, and the Squid Sisters like Splatfest results reveal, and like some other thing playing at the same time. It's the City of Color motif, but it's specifically the jingle that plays when the Splatfest results are shown in Splatoon 1. Do you think Octo Expansion should have had an ARG? I mean, it's hard for like a corporation like Nintendo to pull off something like that. I would love more like supplemental materials like the Squid Sister stories on a website that gave us a bit more insight, but I don't think it would ever be like as cryptic as like, you know, the Spamton sweepstakes or whatever. I just don't really see that happening from Nintendo. It would be cool, but I don't know, it'd be difficult. Yeah, moderately excited for Frosty Fest. I mean, it is just a rerun, but I do enjoy Splatfest. Yuletide is like one of my favorite seasonal songs, so it'll be nice to hear that in game again. I will probably be Team Friends again. Yeah, the Animal Crossing update's cool. I mean, it's kind of small, but the like Slumber Islands creative mode thing is the thing I'm most excited for. I just, because the main thing I always say about Animal Crossing is I played the game until I ran out of space on my island. So if I just had more islands or more space, I probably would have kept playing. So the fact that Slumber Islands, obviously you kind of lose the like life sim aspect of the game, but in terms of just being able to like create more stuff, I am excited about that. I actually did play the big run, I just didn't stream it. I don't know, Salmon Run streams, I just kind of like, I think Salmon Run is fun, but I don't have a lot to like say. Like, I don't know, it's a weird, I have to pay just enough attention that I don't feel like I can fully turn my brain off, and just like talk to chat, but like, it's also not that interesting that I have much to say, so I don't know. I don't love streaming Big Run or Salmon Run in general. It is kind of fun how autopilot I can do this boss. Like I'm just fully reading chat right now. I sort of did Note Turtle. I mean, I did a guess. I sort of panicked. I just saw a tweet that was like, guys, everyone put like 1225 into this. And I didn't really like, I sort of forgot that it happened the first time, to be honest. So I like, I then like did a separate email. I did not get a response, basically, in short. Because I just did 1225 because I sort of didn't get what was going on, and then I made a different email, but then some people were saying like you had to already be subscribed to the newsletter before you submitted it to actually get a reply, and I wasn't subscribed to the newsletter on my second email, so I basically just messed it up, but I am interested in it, and I was like following it and what everyone else was saying about it, so I tried to participate, but I mostly just observed. Would you rather have NPU return or another hero mode like Return of the Mammalians? Oh god. I mean, those are kind of like my two like 911s, honestly, for Splatoon, so I mean, probably NPU. At this point, I need a better single player more than I need like a perfect multiplayer. Because Splatoon 3 already is not, you know, like, I think Splatoon 3 multiplayer is mostly very good and in many ways the best in the series, but the maps hold it back enough that, like, I feel like MPU would be about as bad as Splatoon 3 maps. So if we had, like, Splatoon 3-ish quality of, like, balance in PvP design, but with an actual story mode, that would definitely, I would take that. Return of the Mammalians, like, story mode would definitely hurt me more. So that, yeah, that would be the poison I would pick. So something I need to test with this boss for the boss ranking video is apparently there is like a hard mode. If you have, I don't know if you need all of the upgrades or if you just upgrade the hero shot. I don't know exactly what the requirements are, but like there's a way to make this fight like enter like a hard mode state. I don't actually know if it's harder to do that or to just do the fight with no upgrades. I'm not gonna worry about that for this stream, but that is something I feel like is not very well documented, and I need to like figure it out. I see. I disagree. I think MPU is fundamentally flawed. I think there's a world where it's definitely more balanced than it was in Splatoon 2, but I really dislike the idea of sacrificing gear just to like buff your weapon. Like, I just think the weapon should be buffed. I just think that should be a buff in the game. I do not think that should be up to the players, because it just adds this like obnoxious level of inconsistency to everything. Like when you're fighting against MPU, it's like, I don't know if this guy can 2-shot me or 3-shot me. Like I don't know the range of this weapon because they could extend it a little bit with MPU. Like it just makes the whole game inconsistent and frustrating in my opinion. I really dislike MPU. Oh yeah, I am excited about the Splatoon items in Animal Crossing. I do have the amiibo, so I will be getting those. I think sub and special power up are fine, because those are more. I wouldn't mind if they were just like main abilities, honestly, or like yeah, if they were just mains and not subs. That's really kind of the direction I want gear perks to go. I'm not really a big fan of the, like, just stack a million of this one thing. I would kind of just rather, like... I don't know if all abilities need to just be mains, but I like the idea of just, like, choosing from a few select perks. I mean, it's cool how, like... you know, kind of intricate you can get with Splatoon builds, I guess, with having just like one sub of this and one sub of this, but it's also like, if everyone who actually wants to be good at the game is just running like the same, like, you know, one sub of all these utility abilities, like, maybe just give those to everyone for free, and then let us actually make interesting builds that aren't just identical. I don't know. I definitely would like to see a lot of gear rebalancing in the next Splatoon. I think kind of a rework or a new approach to gear would be interesting. Yeah, if I die, I'm starting all the way from the beginning. So you would spoil the Splatoon 1 final boss like this. Oh no. I think all bosses in the thumbnail absolves me of any guilt in that situation. Also, you always teleport like right here after the cutscene. Like I can stand in this corner and they're gonna teleport me. Watch this. Wow. Thing I know about the game and matters to 0 people. I might die on that one Grizz jump. I'm afraid for Grizz. Grizz is, I'm worried about Inner Agent 3, even though I have like and can one-shot that fight. But you know, that's gonna be after all of Octo Canyon bosses, and I'm going to do them in order, so it's going to be after all Octo Expansion bosses too. So the nerves at that point will be... I haven't really hit nerves yet, because Splatoon 1 I can play so on autopilot. But even for Splatoon 2 I'm going to need to start locking in a little bit. This is where I died by first time playing the fight, because I like swam on the ink rail when he was still in the way and bumped off the force shield and died. That was awesome. Oh yeah, I forgot about Big Man Bench. They did turn him into furniture. Yeah, I mean... The thing with this fight, I do think, like, It is a bit of a retcon, I think, like, it being, like, a concert. Like, I think they didn't really have a super clear idea for what this fight was in Splatoon 1, and then they kind of added the lore to it in Splatoon 2. Because, yeah, in the first, like, Splatoon 1 Sunken Scroll, I think it's the first, you literally see, there's, like, floating, like, audience stands, like there are in the Splatoon 2 fight, with a bunch of Octarians, and that's where Marina supposedly watched it from. And yeah, obviously, they just don't exist here. But that was just a bit of a retcon, I think. You do have the Rave Lights, yes. Yeah, Marina's out there somewhere. Supposedly so is 8. 8 is watching this from somewhere. We're close to the end here. Do you have a favorite Calamari Incantation version? This one. It is close for me between this one and Spicy, to be honest. I actually do really like Spicy. But it has to be this one. Just like the raw energy of this one. I really like that it's just kind of a consistent, like, driving beat. Like, Spicy has, like, good variety, but, like, I think for the moment this one plays, you just kind of want that, like, consistent energy the whole time. Dude, I always screw that up. I always try to style with the Inkzuka. I don't even know how I missed that. It, like, literally wasn't even far away. I didn't realize Cuttlefish was on a floating ball. Did you also know it doesn't have collision? So with the Octo expansion, the way we're doing Octo expansion and Alterna, you can skip the escape phases if you die enough times, and in Alterna, you can just straight up skip the phases once you've played them before. So I will just be, like, Agent 3 and Commander Tardar will count as boss fights, but we're just gonna skip the phases to get to them. Oh yeah, I don't even think of Rainbow Color Incantation as a version because there's like so many other that's just like a mashup of so many songs. I don't feel like it's like just an incantation version. I probably like Rainbow Color Incantation more than 3 Mix, to be honest. Oh, I thought I had a burst bomb because that's normally how I do this. Okay. That is Splatoon 1 complete. Yeah, I mean, that's not a big deal, though, to play the intermissions. It'll be a little annoying. Okay, so now... I guess I could just leave my Wii U on in case I die. There's no point in, like, turning it off every time, but I need to switch over to Nintendo Switch. I need to plug in my Nintendo Switch. That would help. I also have Splatoon 3 in right now. There we go. And I guess, I should have both campaigns completed on my second profile, so I can reset upgrades with no worries. That was... I think what the Deadfish thing was just like they provided their thoughts on a bunch of other Splatoon music in Bon Kala Walker. I think a bunch of people thought that might be like an Inkalpolis Memorial mixtape thing, but that's just not what it was. Which is unfortunate, because that would have been very cool. But yeah. Also, I said I was going to leave my Wii U on, and now I'm realizing I just unplugged it to plug in my Switch, so, never mind, but that's okay. We will have to mash through the Splatoon 2 news. Obviously, we just did, but I'm saying every time I die, if I die, maybe I will one-shot it, who knows? We will find out. I am doing Octo Expansion, but not Side Order. Okay. I didn't realize we'd have to watch the post-game cutscenes for both of these. Have I really never gone back? Okay, that's fine. This will take like 2 seconds. Yes, hello, Marie. Wait, this is new. Wait, what? This is a new file? How is this a new file? Okay, this one should be completed. Wait, what? Okay, so I must have only replayed Octo Expansion on that file, because I didn't have to play the tutorial. I was very confused, yeah. Because to do side order in the vein of the challenge would mean doing a whole new hack run, or not new hack run, a whole no hack run. Can I like airplane mode to skip the news? Wait, I don't want to like. There's probably like uh-oh. I probably just showed something. That's fine. I can like blur that out later or something. How do I turn off the game capture? There we go. Airplane mode is literally the second tab. Oh, you can't. Okay, I'll just mash through the news, dude. Whatever. You can't. They don't let you turn on airplane mode when your console is docked. But like you can. I think you can like take it out and turn on airplane mode and then put it back in. But then, whenever I do that with my setup, for some reason it like messes with the audio. It doesn't like that. So I'm just gonna mash. Yeah, I did show that on stream. That's a little bad. I'm pretty sure I can blur that out in the in the VOD though. I think we'll be okay. You can't play with... Well, you can have Bluetooth on, but airplane mode on, I think. I don't know. Splatoon 2 did get an update, like, I don't know, they do, like, random ones every, like, 2 years or something. I don't really know why. Okay, please be a completed file. I probably should have checked these ahead of time. Okay, we're good. Okay, hello, Callie. Right, obviously Callie would have been there. Is it the same thing where you have to, No, okay, this is default, right? It's weird that it says unlocked. You have splat bombs by default. They were never locked. Okay, but we're good. We're all level 1, so we're good. Okay. Oh my god, I always forget how bad this feels. I do think it's actually okay in the boss, but like just inking the ground here is like, oh my god. Why is my favorite character 8? I mean, I provide a lot of reasons in my Splatoon story what it means to be human, but generally, they're just the most actually fleshed out character, and I think they embody a lot of the kind of most interesting themes and just plot elements of the series, in their story. I do like Octo-Oven. I don't want to... So, I mean, part of it was, you know, I'm making the boss ranking videos, so the bosses were just on my mind, which is how I came up to do this challenge, but... I like Octo-Oven. I do think this is a good boss. What boss do you think you might struggle on? I mean, Inner Agent 3 is obviously a concern. Grizz, I haven't played nearly as much as most of the other bosses, and he has instant kill fuzzy ooze everywhere. And there's like that one really tight jump that I'm actually kind of worried about. Those are kind of the main ones I'm thinking. I mean, some Octo expansion... sanitized Octo-Oven is honestly nothing to sneeze at. I mean, I think I can just play it safe, but I did say I was going to play the hardest weapon in Octo expansion, so that with Octobrush is actually kind of tough. Yeah, I mean, Tardar and 8 are like, you know, two sides of the same coin, I feel like. I like both characters for a lot of the same reasons and how they interact. You watched it about 18 times, wow. Well, I am glad you liked the video that much. I feel like I've been getting a lot of comments on it recently. I don't know if it got like another algorithm boost or something, or if people just felt like commenting, but I do appreciate it. Okay, so what do you guys think? Should I do the Sheldon request weapon, or just do level 1 hero shot for all the bosses? Because I feel like level 1 hero shot honestly might be harder than hero roller. Maybe? I don't know. Okay, two messages that are both different answers. I'm gonna need like a third person to weigh in. Okay. Oh yeah, I mean... okay, well... People, I don't know, no. Generally, I feel like the like true way to play the boss is the Sheldon request, but I just think it'll make them mostly easier. I think Hero Shot will be harder. I think for this one, I think it's kind of either or, but for Octo Stomp and Shower, I definitely think Hero Shot would be harder. So I think for the sake of consistency, we'll just do this. Okay, yeah, this is weird. I feel like I don't know if I've ever done this. Because probably when I played this boss with Hero Shot for my 100% save, I had it upgraded. So I've like technically probably never actually played the fight like this. Hello, Destiny. This is still such like a weird boss. Like in terms of like the lore of what's going on, like it has a weapon that turns into a spawn point and respawns it, but also like it just grows like 3 times in size when it does that. Like, how does this physically work? I don't, it's it's very odd. Oh. Oh yeah, random person. I saw that other message but forgot to read it out loud. Yeah, I agree. The scrolls have been very... I think the scrolls since Splatoon 1 have been really lame. Even Splatoon 2's are very lacking, to be honest. They just made up for it with Octo Expansion. Nice. Yeah, I kind of like it for bosses, if I'm being completely honest. I sort of like how weak it is in the fights. I just hate it for platforming. I really hate the Sector 1 levels because of this Hero Shot. Wow, he gives you a long time there to shoot. Okay. Still is pretty easy, but, you know, boss 2. Yeah, Hero Dualies literally just melt this guy. This Splatoon 3 scroll that's just hashtags. I mean, at least that one is, like, almost kind of funny. The worst ones to me are, like, well, the worst ones, I think, by far, are the ones that are literally just, like, this city exists. Like, Splatoon 2 has one that's, like, you know, Ammo Knights is moving to... Inkopolis Square, which, like, yeah, I noticed that when I opened the game. Thanks for the lore. And then Splatoon 3 has one that's like, Splatsville. Like, come just, it's like, it's an ad for Splatsville. But it doesn't tell you anything. It's just literally an ad that, like, says Splatsville exists. I think those are the worst scrolls. Because literally, if you just turn on the game, you will glean the same information that those scrolls try to tell you. Yeah, also, yeah, the boss room screams are only in Octo Samurai in Splatoon 2, of all bosses. It's really weird. I remember playing this 2 and playing through the entire hero mode with level 1 shot on sticks because I wasn't a conscious human being. Somehow, I didn't know you could upgrade stuff in Splatoon 1 until Octavio. Because I was just blind, I guess. But Splatoon 1 hero shot isn't nearly as bad. That is definitely rough. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay. First actual threat of danger the entire run so far. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. I actually almost died to Neo Octo Stomp, dude. That would have been depressing. That would have actually been so terrible. I do not like how close that was. Okay, please get out of here. I'm actually low-key a little scared about Phase 3 with level 1 hero shot, because like I can't like ink to the side very quickly here. Okay, that didn't hit, thankfully. Yeah, I can 100% Silk Song and then die to Octo Stomp. Oh god. Why? Okay, you know what? Thankfully this fight has like the, you know, Weenie Hut Jr. little zone down here, so we can just kind of cheese it. Wait for the turret mode. See, I haven't really had to like strategize on this boss before, because normally with the dualies you can kind of just dodge out of anything. Okay, there's the turret. I'm used to having curling bombs too. This is definitely way harder than the dualies though, which I like actually. The only room in different terrain and it's Super Mega Weenie Hut Jr. Yeah. It's so weird that they brought it back. Like, I kind of get in Splatoon 1 because it was the first boss, but like, I don't know why it still exists in this version. Okay, pretty much in the clear now though. Okay. Slightly scary time to run out of ink, but we're fine. Painting walls with this sucks so much. Okay. Yeah, Octo Shower will be interesting. I feel like there's not much of a threat of dying. It's just going to be hard to actually reach the Octocopters. Ink them up, ink me up, like the Hit Squid Sister song? Yes. I guess somehow, apparently that beat the... like, this obviously isn't my main account, but I don't know how I did that faster that time, apparently, than with the dualies. No, you can choose your gender in side order of Splat Power. You can be a male Agent 8. Yes, I will probably stream Frosty Fest. Or yeah, it's masculine, not male now, I guess. I don't know. I mean, it's, you know, you get the idea. Okay. Yeah, this will be weird. Okay. I mean, this kind of feels like a whole different boss, which is sort of cool. I forgot they put the bounce pad here. I think there's also like ink rails on the sides that only show up when you're using a non-charger weapon. I've not done this boss with a like weapon other than the hero charger basically since 2017 when I 100%ed the game, so it actually is kind of fun returning to this with a different weapon. Yeah, I actually don't like the inkjet version. I think it makes it too easy. I like it the most with charger. With these weapons, it's kind of awkward, and with inkjet, it's too easy. Okay, yeah. I don't think it'll... Like, I don't think I'll die to this boss, probably. It's just gonna be awkward. I always, like, I don't know. I do like that this boss feels very different with the non-charger weapons. I feel like a lot of people kind of hate it, or, like, thought it was really hard. I only ever heard people complain about trying to 100% this boss, and I thought it was cool, so... Oh, they give you Rolunium? What? I forgot about that. Can you, like... This is such a weird angle, though. I guess that would have worked. It's a dispenser. Give me another one. Okay, oh, we're just knocking me off the ledge. That's so weird. That's so awkward. I forgot. Wow. Okay, I literally have not done this since 2017. No, I love this arena. I really love that they actually made the terrain interesting. That's why I like this boss so much. I really wish more bosses in Splatoon were not just on big flat circles. Praying that Raiders can be a step up in that department. Okay, nice. Can you face reveal? No. I technically have. If you really care, you can dig for it, and if you don't care to dig for it, then you won't see it. Too bad. Yeah, Gusher would be nice. Okay. Come on, man. Okay. It definitely takes longer with Hero Shot. Okay, I'm not gonna say maybe. We are 100% in the year of Splatoon Raiders. There is no way it is not 2026. You do not announce a spin-off game that early in advance. We are definitely in the year of Splatoon Raiders. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't mention that. Happy New Year. Okay, we are in fact in 2026 now. The robot from Galaxy and the flying bug. Oh, the UFO and the I see the Bugaboom. I see Big Bad Bugaboom in this boss. I know what you mean. It's all on the legs, I think. Oh my god. Okay, I rescind my earlier statement. This does kind of suck. This is kind of annoying. Well, I don't think it's hard. That's that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, don't get stingrayed. Don't get stingrayed. Oh right, that's pre-buff stingray, isn't it? That definitely would have broken armor if that was a modern stingray. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can I hit one? Okay, thank you. Can hit at least one of these Rolenium. Okay, we're doing charge attack. Well, I mean, yeah, that's true. I'm using the level 1 shot, but it's like, it's mostly just about getting the angle. Like, even if I had the upgraded one, it would still be a little annoying. This boss is definitely like programmed differently for when you're not using charger though. Like, I don't think it would just sit. Like, I'm pretty sure those ride rails just don't exist at all when you're using charger, but it definitely doesn't just like sit there waiting for you when you're using charger either. Okay. Yeah, Octo Shower is I mean, it's easily the best boss in Octo Canyon. Now, I don't want to spoil the boss ranking video too much, but it is, I enjoy this boss quite a bit. Do 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 do. Hello, Yuffie? Yuffie, I don't know if I'm saying that right, but hello. Agent 4 reference, yeah, sure. Okay. And then we have like the easiest boss in the game, which is the final boss. This will be kind of lame because the entire thing that makes this boss entertaining is the cutscenes, and I'm going to be skipping the cutscenes. Well, the music also. We'll get to hear Title Rush at least. It does have Callie, that is true, but we will not be seeing much of her because I'm skipping. Oh god, I just did the... I mentioned this on Discord, but I somehow managed to talk about this boss... Uh-oh. I somehow managed to talk about this boss for like 14 minutes in the boss ranking video. See, this would be threatening if they didn't, like, retain the damage from the last punch. This boss just, like, nerfs itself in so many unnecessary ways, and it's really weird. Yeah... I don't know. I've kind of come to terms with this boss. I do like the cutscenes and the spectacle of it, but the gameplay sucks. The gameplay definitely is just not good. Okay, level 1 hero shot does change it a bit more than I thought. I didn't realize you literally couldn't deflect the fists. Like, I feel like I'm pretty much doing that optimally. Oh, and they knocked the ink off. Okay, okay. I should have plenty of time to heal. Yeah. So there's basically no threat of dying, because he just waits for you to heal before attacking again. Maybe in the other phases that's not the case, but I think it's mostly the case. And then he just stole an attack from Octo Shower. Good job. Yeah, ink control is like actually kind of a threat here. Yeah, there's like some amount of brain cells you have to apply to this fight. Yeah, him doing the drill attack to flick the ink off is actually a bit annoying with when I can't shoot them back in one go. I wonder if I can. I wonder if I'm just like wasn't doing it fast enough. I want to be ready this time. Okay, well, double fist makes it a bit harder. No, you just literally... Okay, no, you can. You can. I mean, I had to tank a hit. Uh-oh, 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 okay, okay, okay. That was actually slightly scary. S2 Octavia always did that. It's the only one. I don't know why. I literally just made like a whole segment in the boss ranking video like complaining about like all the ways. So like the main thing that bothers me is that you can still shoot them back after they hit the ground like that. I think that's stupid. The entire thing that makes the attack satisfying in Splatoon 1 is that you have to hit it back before it hits the ground. And in this fight it can hit the ground and then you just land it anyway? It's weird. I don't know. Oh, okay. Please do not drill attack. And this is literally the most useless attack they ever designed. I don't know what that's supposed to do. I really don't understand. Like, okay, there's just a weird pillar here now. It's taking up like 1% of the arena, and I can just walk away from it. What an attack. Yeah, I mean, I'm not complaining about it right now, but like, designing the fight to be like stupidly easy when you have your gear upgraded just in case you don't have it upgraded seems like not great design for the final boss, if I'm being honest. Oh wow, that is like the first time I've gotten hit by the shower attack in my life. I don't think I knew that broke your armor. I've literally like, never seen that interaction before. Jeez, okay, okay. Gotta lock in a little bit here. Okay. By lock in, I mean holds the L to heal before he attacks again. Okay, that was actually slightly scary. Come on. Okay. And he used the attack that does nothing, thankfully. That is ridiculous that I got that fist, dude. Okay, yeah. I don't know. I keep getting my armor broken, so maybe I shouldn't complain about it being too easy, but like, come on, dude. What was that? Okay. Those things low-key look delicious. I mean, they're takoyaki. Oh, come on. Oh wow, that was it. Okay. And we get to hear the best song in Splatoon 2. I mean, maybe not including Octo Expansion, but it's a very good song. It's so hard to find the in-game version of this song, by the way. It has a different intro than the OST version. And I could only find like one upload of it on YouTube, and it like wasn't working in Premiere for some reason. Then I found out I had one saved from like 2018. Shoot. I mean, this song literally saves the boss for me. Like, like, I'm glad it's in this boss, because otherwise this boss would just be absolute garbage. It could have made, like, a peak boss peaker, but I honestly, I'm okay with it making a mid-boss slightly less mid. I'm really used to having Curling Bomb and being able to ink slightly better than this. I feel like my hand is like cramping up playing this shot. Okay, you have to do a lot of damage on this last phase, actually. It takes a lot of punches to end it. I don't know. I literally don't know why he moves. I don't know why they act like it's a new attack. I made fun of that in the video too. He just like moves around the screen and then does the same thing that homes in on you. Like, it doesn't matter where he punches you from. It homes in on you, and it homes in on him when you deflect it. It doesn't matter. Bum, bum, ba-da, ba-da, bum. Also, it's really funny how, like, the background looks cool when you're not really paying attention to it, but then, oh my god. You realize that these guys, like, are barely animated and they're just, like, bouncing up and down. Okay, yeah, you can really only shoot one fist back. Cool, we're getting close. The dialogue is funny. It's very, like, cheesy and corny and, like, low stakes, but I think the dialogue's kind of funny. I mean, this is also the refight dialogue. This isn't the original. When, you know, when there are actual story stakes, the dialogue is a bit different. Okay. Another banger. Yeah, I don't know, phase 2... I think that's what I was talking about earlier, is I'm letting my guard down because I think the fight is easy, and then that's where I get hit. Yeah, it's weird that the whole audience, like, disappears when you beat the boss. Like, it makes sense, but, like, yeah, it's a little... It's, like, almost unnerving, but not quite. I don't know if Octo Canyon can really achieve unnerving, but, yeah, it's a little odd. I do like this. Like, it's very much just like a victory lap playable cutscene phase, but I think it's fun. I actually replayed this a lot before we had Octo Expansion, and I would just like style on him and do like 360s and stuff. I always love doing this where you like jump away, like it slows down when the shot collides, but it doesn't fully stop, so you can like make it like a close call for no reason. I always do that. I don't know why. Yeah, it's oh my god. It's all spectacle instead of actually being a good boss fight, which isn't an excuse, but I do think they went hard enough with the spectacle that like it's fun. It's definitely very like simple in retrospect. Like it's been outdone by every other final boss. I'm just like quoting my own script from the boss ranking video now, but I need to get that video out, dude. I really want to. There's just so much left that I still have to make of it. I'm sorry it's been taking so long. Alright. Did it. I do love this ending too, the Rainmaker Slam. Oh, the music? Shoot, it was almost really close to the music being timed really well, but we were just a bit too late. Yeah, I would say Overlorder has a better playable cutscene moment. Okay, well that is Splatoon 2 done. I probably have a complete Octo expansion save. We'll find out. Okay, no, I definitely do have one. I think this one is 100% save. Actually, wait, I can just use my main profile for this. Because, yeah. Because there's no resetting upgrades. I don't, so I'm gonna... The plan is just to not do side order, or if I do side order, I'm gonna try doing a no hack run. But currently I'm just not factoring that in. I didn't, you know, I mean, obviously it's been pretty easy up to this point. There's been like a few close calls. Octo expansion is where it's actually gonna get like, there will be a threat of me dying and having a reset. So we'll see. I think side order might not even... I'm not confident I can one-shot Inner Agent 3. So I think we're going to be resetting, but we'll see. We'll see. I don't know if I got the Frosty Fest icons. Yeah, Onward definitely is like... Oh, shoot. Onward is too good for the story mode it concludes, I think. Yeah, I mean, I think I would just accept not being able to fight one of the side order bosses. Okay, so I guess we can do these in any order. This is the one I'm most worried about, probably. Actually, Octo Samurai I'm probably more worried about, but we'll do this. And we said we're doing the hardest weapon. Okay. I will definitely have to actually kind of lock in for this one. Yeah, I mean, I know all of the Inner Agent 3 strats. I feel like I have very good game knowledge of how that fight works and how to win it. It's just a matter of execution. So here, these Octo Troopers are actually kind of scary. I feel like I want to just play this very safe and take them out before I climb. Because they can... If 2 blobs hit you, you can get your armor broken, like, instantly. Okay. Yeah, no hacks, I think I would die in a no hacks run, is the thing. Like, I mean, my original no hack playthrough was, like, an entire stream that I turned into 3 videos. Like, it took a minute. I think there's one more guy, right? Or is that all of them? That might be all of them. Okay, I'm probably safe to climb now. I just want to play this really, really safe. Phase 2 and 3 actually get pretty scary on this one, too. Octobrush seems useful. I mean, I definitely think it's the hardest option. Oh, there was one more. Because phase 3 has snipers behind splash walls. So the brush cannot do a lot with a brush and a burst bomb. You want range for this fight. Also, it spawns sprinklers here. So sprinklers... Okay, one burst bomb actually does kill a sprinkler. That's good to know. That's not so bad then. But the Octo Bomber on top is scary. There's an Octo Bomber and two. I just I just talked about this boss for the video, so I know everything. There's two Octocopters and an Octo Bomber up there, which is actually pretty scary all at once in a small uninkable area. Oh, hello. Well, there we go. I didn't know that could happen. I didn't know it dropped the... Oh, because it breaks the ink stick and then spawns a new one. Wow. Okay, well, I wasn't wrong about Octo Expansion being where it starts to actually get difficult. Okay, back to Splatoon 1. I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that. I knew it would happen once my armor broke. That's why I stopped talking, because I'm like, wait, that's it right there. And it was. But yeah. Well, you know, I'm glad. I'm glad I didn't one-shot it, because I feel like this makes the challenge more exciting. Oh, forgot to change the HDMI cable. Oh my god. Come on. Here we go. Is this the right user, me? I think it is. It wouldn't switch off, right? Yeah, I don't think no hacks is happening. I could do low hacks. That's true. Give myself a little bit of a buff. Like whatever the requirements are that give you the badge. Well, that is like the Splatoon boss that can combo you. That like that's yeah. Yeah, we get to see the Splatoon 1 splash screen again, so really it's a W. How do Marina and Pearl keep contact with Aiden post-game despite escaping the Deep Sea Metro? I mean, they just call on the like radio, I think. The same way I don't know why escaping would make them lose contact. What's better, Weird Route or No Mercy? I don't really feel like I can say that until Weird Route is complete. I will say I dislike how much of the Weird Route so far has been unchanged. I think the Chapter 2 Weird Route was really cool because it totally broke off the main path and changed the like entire second half of Chapter 2. And then it's like most of Chapter 3 and 4 are exactly the same as the normal route. Obviously, like some of like the context and connotation of things is different, but a lot of it is just exactly the same. So I like that the entire game felt different in Undertale, but I do think the Weird Route is potentially exploring more interesting themes in a more mature way. So, but I couldn't really say one is better until they're both complete. I'm just gonna say side order is not in the picture for now. I'm gonna not worry about side order until we get there. It is a bridge we will cross. Currently, Mr. Grizz will be the final boss of this challenge. Weird Route is Snowgrave, yeah. People called it Snowgrave. Some people still call it Snowgrave just because that's kind of like the catchier, cooler title, but in the game files it's called Weird Route. So that's what a lot of the like more lore-focused people have switched to calling it, which I prefer personally. Partly just because Snowgrave is a spoiler, pretty much, for what the route is. So if you're trying to tell someone to play it, it's like, I feel like it's it's better to call it the weird route, but yeah, I don't know. Okay. What's the significance of Agent 3 having an employee model CQ80? Wait, I just realized I'm not playing this with no upgrades. So it was a switch. Why did it change my switch, my user me? Okay, sorry, hang on. I was like fully looking at chat. I'm not gonna bother. Okay, we'll see. Which was the user me I used? I'm gonna go back and stream to double check which one I used. Or no, I just used my... Didn't I use this one? I went into my main save, upgraded everything, and then reset, right? Why did it not put me back on that? I'm confused now. Or did it just not save? No, it would have saved after I beat a boss. I don't know. I'm really confused why that happened. Sorry. I don't know why Agent 3 has an employee model CQ80. I personally like to think it's just like they basically went on their own adventure, kind of exploring the like back end of Kamabo Co. during the events of the game. We don't have like an actual canon answer, but I think that makes the most sense. Also for like why they didn't show up until the end. They were just like, I don't know, fighting their way through like the backside, kind of like what the escape sequence is like. But I don't know. Hardway into Splatoon story wanted me to human, very well made. You should be writing scripts for Netflix documentaries. I don't know about that, but thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I don't know why I have John Cena. It was Wii U era. Oh no. Okay, yes, this is correct. This is correct. Okay. Okay, sorry about wasting time there. I literally did not realize I was not on the right save. It's a little confusing when you switch controllers. I come back to Splatoon 1 enough that it doesn't really mess me up. I know some people were thrown off by the jump button switching from X to B. But it's always just the button that's closest to the stick. So for me, it feels fine. I don't really have a problem switching between them. Who's the strongest character in Splatoon? I mean, it's probably between Tardar, Grizz. It's probably not Grizz. Grizz, like, had the means to carry out his plan, but I don't really feel like he has, like, raw ability. Whereas, it's probably Order, actually, which I feel like is kind of a lame answer. But Order, in terms of, like, power scaling, is, like... Well, I feel like it's hard to separate Order from the members. Because, like, Order needs the members to have any power. And its power is taken away from it by A10 Marina, so I guess you could argue that they are stronger, but, you know, it could have basically nullified the will of every intelligent person on the planet. Which, like, Tardar could have killed everyone on the planet, but it's like, again, it's like more of a... There are characters with extreme means to carry out destructive plans, but like in terms of individual strength, I feel like that's hard to quantify. Yeah, not being able to squid roll is the thing that throws me off, but like the actual feel of the controller, and just the basic movement does not really throw me off. Trying to power scale Splatoon sounds like a headache. Yeah, I mean, I do think it's a little fun. I'm kind of in between the, like, power scaling is annoying and power scaling is fun crowd. I go back and forth on it. Because I don't think it, like, means much in terms of, like, the narrative or, like, you know, It doesn't really tell you anything about a character, it's just kind of like a nerd thing to like talk about. But I do think it's kind of fun in that way. Calamari incantation versus grayscaling. Yeah. Well, that's like, I feel like we don't have enough, a proper understanding of the incantation. How do I, oh, how do you, I thought you said pronounce. How do you power scale Pearl? I mean, Pearl's up there for sure with the Scream. Pearl's probably one of the strongest idols. I feel like Squid Sisters do kind of lose by default. Well, I guess Marina, well, no, because Marina's like a trained soldier. I feel like Squid Sisters, like, they, Deep Cut and Off the Hook have superpowers or are trained, like, military professionals. So Squid Sisters are just kind of like, yeah, they, like, fought the Octarians as Agents 1 and 2, but, like, you know, in a direct, like, you know, single combat fight against any of the other idols, I don't think Callie and Rhea are doing very well. Yeah, Pearl can literally deflect a, like, world-destroying blast. Or at least city-destroying. I still don't think it's entirely clear if Tartar was specifically just going to, like, destroy Inkopolis with the blast at the end of Octo Expansion, or literally the entire world, but regardless, Pearl can nullify it with her voice. So, yeah. Pearl is definitely up there. I need more Splatoon Raiders content. I've already watched your 5 post video. Dude, I rewatch my own Raiders video because I am dying for Raiders content. So, like, I feel you. I can relate. I wish anyone on the internet was talking about Splatoon Raiders. But the truth is, there's just nothing to say at this point until Nintendo gives us more information. I really desperately wish there was. I'm right there with you. Screechy noise is unpleasant. Sounds like I'm at the dentist. I kind of know what you mean. Yeah, I've Nintendo. Yeah, we're getting close. We're definitely getting close. I think February Direct, like, if not before then. I know there was that one, like, cope post from some Japanese guy who was like, there's been, like, this exact amount of days in between Splatoon reveals and the next news, which put the next announcement on January 13th. I'm not really getting my hopes up for that, but technically that is a possibility. It is a Tuesday, and we know they love Tuesdays. But yeah. February Direct, I think, is the best thing we can hope for at the moment, realistically. Hello, Hollow Knight. Yes, I am a Splatoon lore guy. I just don't think the Calamari incantation, like, we have, like, vague information about it, like, powering up Agent 3 when they hear it, but, like, I feel like it's still not even entirely clear if that's, like, a supernatural effect, or if it's just literally, like, damn, this song is a banger, I feel really good at killing people right now. Like, I don't really know what the implication is meant to be there. And either way, I don't think that helps you much if you are being attacked by a shark or a giant, like, lethal sound wave. So I do think Callie and Marie kind of take the L there. And Big Man can just, like, turn into the floor. Big Man has, like, stealth on his side. I guess Big Man's pretty physically weak and can't respawn, so if you kill Big Man, he is just dead. But I don't know. I don't know how the Squid Sisters would deal with that, though. I don't know. I mean, the song is, like, written in their DNA or whatever, but even that, it's like, before Splatoon 3, I would definitely have not said, like, we should take that literally. I think the Liquid Crystal lore is like, oh, okay, maybe that is actually literal. But still, like, the song being in their DNA, like, there's not a clearly defined, like, a mechanic of how that, like, makes them stronger. Especially when they don't even, like, physically attack most of the time, you know, they're using weaponry. Like, does Agent 3 hearing Calamari incantation make their hero shot shoot faster? Like, I don't think that's the case. So it's like, what does being stronger actually mean? I just, it's not explained well enough for me to confidently, like, include that in a power scaling argument, necessarily. I guess, like, yeah, I mean, I guess you're just, like, mentally, maybe, like, it heightens your, like, awareness or something. I mean, that's kind of how I like to think of it, I guess, but I just don't feel like, I mean, they have to sing it is the thing. Like, we know it supposedly kind of powers up the agents, but does it power up Callie and Marie? Like, if they sing the Callie Marie incantation, does that make them stronger in combat? Do they have to continuously sing it while fighting? I don't know if that's, I don't know if it would work if they were the ones in combat. Also, Pearl does have a nerf, in that she canonically has to charge up the screen. It's not in the English script, but the reason Pearl, like, dances around in the helicopter in Octo Expansion is because in the Japanese dialogue, it's like a thing that she has to, like, hype herself up by, like, dancing around to build up the scream. that was localized to warming up her vocal cords, but it actually is literally like she has to physically do that to charge up the screen. So that is that's the point against Pearl, is that if someone acted before Pearl could charge up the Princess Cannon, they could theoretically not have to deal with that. I have no idea what's supposed to be. Oh, well, no, these are Octorpedoes. The big missile that ends the phase is, I don't know if it has a name, but it's like a subwoofer that looks like an octopus. I think some people called it like an eyeball. I feel like in the early phases, but yeah, it's supposed to be like a subwoofer octopus. The curse of knowing the Splatoon lore, you understand nothing. Yeah, you realize that some things just don't have answers and can't be explained. That is the point of Splatoon lore that is a little frustrating. No, eyeball Splatoon Raiders reference? No way. Oh my god, I looked at chat and somehow missed that. Yeah, I guess, I mean, I think it's really cool. I don't know. I guess I don't wish that the other Octobot fights copy and pasted more than they already do, but it is interesting that it only appeared the one time. Maybe I can actually land that Ingsuka kill this time at the end. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I don't know why they're so stingy about showing idle swim forms. We saw Callie and Marie's in Mario Maker, technically. There's like this one graphic that like kind of shows Callie and Marie's, but it's like 2D, like, it's just like images. It's not like a proper like look at like the model, or it's not like really like art. It's just like a kind of a flat image with like, but it's like a squid shapes with Callie and Marie's eyes on them. And we saw Marinas in Bon Kala Walker, but yeah, I don't know. I would love to see them in like cutscenes and stuff, but we unfortunately do not get that. I mean, the Great Zapfish can power a city, but I don't know if the Zapfish can like use electricity like offensively. The Zapfish that we collect at the end of the stages are clearly like basically being like tortured, and having the energy like extracted from them unwillingly. It seems like if the Great Zapfish could just like shoot lightning, then it probably would not have gotten kidnapped 3 times. It probably would have done something to fight back. That also means it canonically lost to the Octarians 3 times. So if you really want to get in the weeds of power scaling, you would say that the agents are all stronger than the Great Zapfish. It's a bit of a bum. Oh my god. I guess I'm used to having, upgraded ink tank? I don't know. Maybe I'm just reading chat too much? Gotta play this slightly less on autopilot than I currently am. I mean, true, no one's job in the city would exist without the Great Zapfish, so calling it a bum is probably a little unfair. Growing up is realizing that steelhead attacks are just exploding ballers. I mean, I guess, yeah, probably. In terms of, like, I wouldn't be surprised if they repurposed the code. You can't, like, shoot them back or anything, though. Yeah, it's so weird that they just implied, like, oh, by the way, like, the Splatsville Great Zapfish is different. But, like, they never really, they always say, like, the Great Zapfish. And Cuttlefish just like spawns in Splatsville. Like, he just appears there. It's like the Great Zapfish is missing, and like we don't acknowledge that like we're in a different city talking about a different fish until the end of the game, and then it's still not acknowledged. It just has a hair now. Like, yeah, I don't know. Oh shoot. I would have shot those while I was reading chat. I feel like the Piranha Pit one might just be the same Inkopolis one, though. Because we know in Splatoon 2 you see it flying around. It's like it doesn't literally always just sit on the tower. I feel like the better... I don't know. My assumption is just that the Piranha Pit one is the normal Inkopolis one, and it's just going for a swim, I guess. It isn't really clear how they get the electricity from the fish into the city anyway. Yeah, I love the subwoofer charging up. It's so good. Well, in Splatoon 2, you can see Inkopolis Tower from the square. Like, you can see the Splatoon 1 tower from the Splatoon 2 hub, and you never see the Zapfish on Inkopolis Tower. So my assumption was always that it was the same Zapfish that just moved to the square. We've really never gotten, like, proper acknowledgement or explanation for it, though, so I do not know. Scared I was gonna run out of ink there, but we're good. Oh my god, I almost missed the ink rail. That would have been a very depressing way to go out. For some reason I thought there was going to be the double punch there. Oh, I did shoot that, okay. Also, yeah, this fight is, like, maybe happening in space, by the way, but no one ever talks about it. Don't worry about it. Don't think about it too hard. The devs definitely didn't either. Oh my god, I should have popped Zuka there. Yeah, with the Zapfish, for some reason in my mind, it, like, makes sense that the Zapfish can fly. I don't know if there's, like, any, like, it obviously isn't, like, realistic, but I feel like with the electricity, there's something there. There, like, is a sci-fi explanation you could come up with. Things like Mo and Creamond, and Fry's Eels, not really. That's just kind of whatever. Okay, well, There's Splatoon 1 again. Let me try... I did figure out a setup with my power strip so I don't have to turn off the Wii U. So, if I do die again, getting back in should be a little faster than before. Yeah, electromagnetism. Yeah. That's, yeah. I, like, don't know the specifics of that or how that would work. But yes, you could make up some kind of thing with electromagnetism, I feel like, for the Great Zapfish. Yeah, I mean, Octavio just takes that long, even if you're a speedrunner. So, not saying I was playing it, like, hyper-optimally, but yeah, that will always be the case. Why did I close out of the game? Okay, I should remember to not turn off the Wii U and not close out of the game, because then we have to see the news every time. You can, yeah, well, I mean, I don't know if you're joking. Every Splatoon 1 game can be played on Switch 2. It is backwards compatible. This was the wrong profile. Oh my god. I just realized. This was the one we went with, right? Or... I know this is what we played Octo Expansion on. Except YouTube? Oh yeah, there's like weird... Every first-party Nintendo game can be played on Switch 2. Did I say Splatoon 1 game? It's every Switch one... I don't know if I said that or if you... Okay, every major Switch 1 game, pretty much, except like Ring Fit Adventure... Well, actually, no, you can play Ring Fit Adventure on Switch 2, you just need a Switch 1 Joy-Con. Which you can connect to Switch 2. But basically every game can be played on Switch 2, yes. This one for hero mode, right, okay, thank you, Destiny. You did say, okay, whatever, yeah. Dude, it's so, I've been calling, like, Splatoon 2 S2 as, like, in shorthand, like, when talking about it online for so long, and then people shorten Switch 2 to S2, and I have to, like, I have to read everything, like, 3 times now to make sense of it. It's very confusing. Okay. So what was the case? I don't know if I ever checked what Octo Canyon was like here. I probably shouldn't be here. Or no, was it? Oh my god. This is a new profile. Oh, shoot, okay, okay. Which one did I play then? Which one did I play for hero mode? I don't remember. Shoot. It wouldn't have been... Maybe it was Old Cloud? I could go back in the stream and check. It was... It was... Old Cloud, yes, which is what we're on? Yes, okay, okay. Yeah, Marina does only ever play a single... I mean, it's the same... Well, actually, no. Is it the same turntable she uses for Splatfest performances? Or does she literally only ever just do the same record scratch on this one ever? Why are Inklings as a species so overall stupid with only like a handful of smart ones? So have you heard of humanity? You're going to start drawing Splatoon fan comics? That's cool. I had a whole comic series in my mind. I think I've mentioned it before. I was like way too ambitious and was like, I'm gonna make this like whole big story, and it never came together at all. Yeah, don't. From now on, well, I think we'll have to see the news because I have to switch between different profiles to get the Octo expansion save. But maybe I could turn on airplane mode without leaking my IP address this time, and we could figure it out. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I'm kind of joking. It's a bit exaggerated with how just like oblivious they are. But I don't know. It only bothers me in cases like, I don't know, it's still a little awkward that like there wasn't really a proper like acceptance of Octolings into Inkling society. It's just like they didn't realize. Which like, yeah, I get that it's like it's difficult to tackle that in a like series that's very PG and not trying to be like too intense in terms of like actual like racism allegories, but yeah, I wish there was like a little bit more there. But generally, I think using it as like a way to kind of comment on humanity, like I think in the context of Octo expansion, it's sort of interesting. But yeah, I don't know. I read the Splatoon manga before playing the game. It never occurred to me that someone could have the manga as their like entry point into the franchise. That's actually so weird to think about for me. But I'm glad you like the game more. Yeah, I mean, I just think realistically the games are always going to be like E10 plus, but I still think it's a huge like potential opportunity. I've said this so many times now, but to have like, you know, either a different manga series or like an anime or show or some other form of media for Splatoon that is like a teen rated, like more mature take on the world and the lore. I think that would be really, really cool. They've like, you know, Zelda had got that. They're the Twilight Princess. I haven't actually read the Twilight Princess manga. I really want to. I mean, Twilight Princess itself, I think, is a teen-rated game. That was a whole, you know, that was a different era. Like, I understand that it was a different situation with Zelda where they intentionally had to pivot away from Wind Waker, to like keep the series alive, and they had to go for like a more realistic, gritty, mature-looking thing. But I would love to see Splatoon have a kind of like, you know, I just want to see that take on Splatoon. I'm not saying Splatoon has to like transform into this like dark, gritty, evil series. I just like, you know, seeing more of that. Because Octo Expansion was a glimpse into something that was a bit more, you know, just interesting narratively and a bit more like mature with its storytelling, and I would really just love to see that in any form. It doesn't have to be in the game, it could be in the manga or show or any supplemental thing, but I would love to see it somewhere. Oh my god. Please do not die to Octo Samurai. Okay. I don't want a shonen. I don't like shonen. I don't want shonen. Oh my god. I thought I was out of range of that. Okay, thankfully you are not really trying to kill me. Yeah, cause like we have Etude, which is such a small little glimpse into exactly what I'm talking about, where it's like, oh, we're like actually writing the characters like real people and not like cartoon characters, which obviously they are, and I get why it's like that a lot of the time, but yeah, I would love anything like that. I don't know if I really want a movie. I do think a show or a manga, because I want there to be room. The thing I want is for there to be room to breathe. I think the games are already, you know, okay, we're moving on to the next thing. There's like one major plot point at the end of the game. Like I want there to be space in between the like big set piece moments, because the big set piece moments I think work for the games. I want to see the like the slice of life, the, you know, more kind of down to earth character writing. Like that is what I want. I mean, the Mario movie is a very different situation. Mario is like, you know, as certified like guy who loves Mario Galaxy because it has like lore and story and atmosphere. Like, you know, story is not the priority in Mario. Like it's you can make a Mario story be anything and have it still feel like Mario if you just have the right elements. So, you know, I have problems with the Mario movie, but the plot is not really one of them. I think, yeah, the plot feels enough like Mario that it does not bother me at all. You know, there's pacing issues, there's characterization issues I have with like Peach, but generally the story feels like Mario. Whereas with Splatoon, it's like, I think there's much more specific requirements I would have for it to feel like Splatoon and to be like representative of Splatoon, and I also wouldn't want it to just be a retelling. I would want it to be its own new story. Oh my god, I just swam directly into that. So I don't know, it's a whole different conversation, really. Story is, I would definitely say, more of a priority in Splatoon than Mario. I think the lore, like, the world building is so much more of a thing in Splatoon than Mario. I mean, some of the Mario RPGs have like, you know, hints of it. I think Thousand Year Door has like really good lore. But generally, I think it's a very different approach. I do think Splatoon cares a lot more about its characters. You know, obviously Mario games want to hype up like Mario, Bowser, and Peach, but I don't think, you know, Splatoon has whole scenes dedicated to the idols, basically just like aura farming during every final boss, like, which isn't necessarily like a good character moment, but it's like there is attention put on the characters in a way that Mario does not do. Mario is all about, you know, Mario cutscenes communicate as much information as they need to like have the player know what they need to do gameplay wise, pretty much. Like there's not really like twists or like you know, like, I don't know, it's different. It's definitely a different approach and a different prioritization in a way Mario just doesn't have. It's a pet peeve of mine, but drives me insane when people talk about Splatoon 4 because Nintendo said that Splatoon 3 was the ending of the trilogy. Well, it's a pet peeve of mine when people say that Nintendo said Splatoon 3 was the ending of the trilogy when they never said that. They never said that at all. They said Splatoon 3 was the finale of the Splat-tastic saga. That does not imply Splatoon 3 is the final Splatoon game at all. Oh, right, we have to do this again. But yeah, I don't know if that means anything. I think it just means we're like not doing the Great Zapfish Octarian stuff anymore. I literally, there's no way they are going to end Splatoon. We literally just got a spin-off game. So, and Splatoon is one of Nintendo's biggest franchises now, especially in Japan. They're not ending Splatoon, and Splatoon 3 would not be the last game. I don't think they'll use the idols. I don't know. I think they're using Deep Cut for Raiders, but I do think we're generally... I don't really see them just literally always bringing back Callie and Marie and Off the Hook. Yeah, I don't know how people got... I mean, I think... People just spread it by word of mouth. I don't think people are actually looking at the wording in the original video. People just know YouTubers have like said like Nintendo said this is the last Splatoon game, and they just never said that. It's just a game of telephone situation. Which, like, I don't know. I don't feel like it's even a very standout line in the Direct. I feel like people really read way too much into it, to be honest. Boss ranking video soon? Soonish, I hope. I'm working on it. So the way I used to do scripted videos, and the way I think I should do them, is by, like, actually finishing the entire script, and then recording the whole voiceover, and then doing all the editing. But with, like, the level ranking video, like, that was, like, just not really... That was weird, I got, like, stuck. That wasn't really feasible, or at least, like, in terms of my motivation. Like, what I ended up doing was, like, recording, like, writing the script for a bunch of levels, recording the voiceover, editing a bunch of levels, and then kind of looping that cycle. Which, I don't know, jumping around like that, it has its pros and cons. Oh wow, that was a good Rolenium shot. I think what I should do is really buckle down and just lock in and try and finish the script at this point, because I've kind of been going like, I finished up the script for a bunch of the bosses and record them up to a point. Oh my god. And then I edited the visuals, and then I've been like going back and forth basically, and I think that's part of the reason I've been doing that is because like Premiere, my editing software, has been like really like bugging out on me and like crashing my computer and being really annoying. Making the video has been annoying, and it's been a very all over the place process lately, and I would like to kind of lock in and figure out a better workflow for it. But that's kind of where I am right now, so it's hard to estimate like how close I am to the end, because I feel like I need to kind of like just reevaluate. Oh my god. Oh my god, the Octorpedoes with broken armor is actually very scary. Oh my god. Okay. Are we ever gonna get a sequel to the OST ranking? I ranked every song that currently exists for Splatoon in that video, so I don't know what a sequel would be. I mean, we could add Splatoon Raiders to it, but that's probably not gonna be happening for like over a year at this point. Dude, I literally could have ended this phase like 5 minutes earlier. Not literally, obviously. We have not been in the fight for 5 minutes, but oh my god. Okay. Okay. Yeah, no, Raiders, like, it's not copium to say Raiders is coming out this year. It 100% is coming out in 2026. I mean, okay, not 100%, but, like, they would have to have, like, an actual, like, seriously messed up dev cycle, like, actual development hell, which Nintendo lately has not done. Like, Retro Studios is a bit of a different story with Metroid Prime 4, but, like, in-house Nintendo, like, they have a very clear schedule of making things. They don't really, like, delay things very long. Unless it's like super major stuff like Zelda, like a Splatoon spin-off game. It's coming out this year. Like, for all intents and purposes, it's coming out this year. We don't need to overthink it. I really think it's just, it is going to come out. I don't know why the news cycle has been so slow for it. I mostly think it's literally just so that Splatoon fans would have something to look forward to. It's just planting the idea in the minds of Splatoon fans that they are going to buy a Switch 2 eventually. Like, I really think it's just a marketing strategy to push console purchases. Like, they want Splatoon fans to be like, you know, oh, I'm not really interested in getting a Switch 2 because I don't care that much about Mario Kart or Donkey Kong. But then they're like, oh, but there's going to be exclusive Splatoon content. So now people are thinking like, oh, well, I want to get that exclusive Splatoon content, so I'm going to get the console eventually. So might as well just like buy it now for the holidays, right? Or like, I totally think that's what happened. That's my best guess, at least, for why they announced Raiders so early. But I don't think we have to be like worried about it not coming for forever. I just really don't think it's that kind of situation. I think it is definitely coming out this year. Kratos looks like Bowser's Fury. I mean, we just don't know what the gameplay is, so it's it's hard to say it looks like anything. Oh my god. Okay, I need to... Oh, this gun sucks so much. This gun sucks so much. Whoa. Okay, that was weird. I got, like, carried by it. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying. You know, it's a big watery expanse with a bunch of islands that look like video game levels. Like, yeah, and that, oh my, it pushed me off the rail. I forgot it could do that. I did know that could happen. It's just the range just doesn't exist. It just doesn't reach. It just doesn't reach. Yeah, hopping on the Octo Shower bus. Oh my god. And these dash tracks suck, by the way. They're like worse than the side order ones. That's probably not something a lot of people are aware of. They like, the side order dash tracks are like less jank than the Splatoon 2 ones. Oh, okay, thank god. Wall dash tracks in Octo Canyon are like weird about like how much of the wall has to be inked before you actually get boosted up. It's really annoying. It was partly my fault and partly the gun's fault. I'll take a bit of it, you know, the blame there for sure. That did not need to take as long as it did. 7 minutes. Oh my god. That was a little rough. Hey, Red. Oh, you joined for the most boring boss. Great timing. Well, I don't know. I actually did. My armor broke a few times on this one last time. I don't want to get cocky, but yeah. I mean, I don't know how much more. I would say Side Order feels more polished than Octo Canyon, but they're on similar levels, probably. Oh my god. Just waiting for Octo expansion bosses? Yeah, I died to the oven on the first run. So... that is where things normally get interesting. We do get listened to the good music again. Bum bum ba da bum. Oh my goodness. that was way too close. I would be so sad if I died to Splatoon 2 Octavio, dude. Oh my god. I did not like how close that was. Okay. If you try to use a dash check from above, it plays a little buzzer noise and pushes you off. I did not know that. Why do the inkfish have souls? I mean, in terms of being a evolutionary advantage that allows them to cheat death, I don't really know exactly. I think that is the only, like, logical reason we could have for why they exist. The more confusing the question is why creatures that aren't inkfish seem to have souls according to Side Order. The very culmination of your being, yeah. Your soul starts out weak, but gets strong with LV. What's LV? Why, love, of course. Down here, love is shared through little white friendliness pellets. Why do I... Sorry, it's not surprising to me that I can quote Undertale by heart, but like, I have never actually just tried to do it like that. I didn't realize... I don't know. The power I didn't realize I had, I guess. Or disease, however you look at it. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, it could partially be due to the crystals. Oh my god. I don't know. I like the way Rassicus ties it to, like, in their water weakness video, you know, Inklings being able to respawn, like, it definitely originated as a game mechanic, but it is also, like, a thing that, like, they can literally just reform their bodies after death, which is, like, obviously an immense advantage to the survival of their species. So, like, yes, it may be influenced by the weird sci-fi bullshit, and yes, it is in itself kind of weird sci-fi bullshit, but, like, it also just, like, you know, if there was somehow an evolutionary opportunity to gain souls, it makes sense that they would gain souls. So, I guess it kind of makes sense if you think about it like that. I don't know. When I started playing Splatoon, I never understood the lore, and now thanks to you, I understand why I didn't. Well, I think that's an improvement. I've talked about the lighting a lot on stream. I do think Splatoon 2 has better lighting than Splatoon 3 in general, especially in single player. I don't really know how they messed it up, but yeah, it's unfortunate. I don't think Cuttlefish's dried form is not his soul. I don't think we have any reason to think that's his soul. I think that's just his physical body. That's just his swim form dried up. Red, I mean, the tangents are worse on stream. I think the rants, they are very familiar. They have they have had to endure my personality for long enough. I think if they're here, they know what to expect for the most part. Oh my god, come on. That's actually scary. Oh my god. Okay, okay. What did Grizz even do to him? He sucked that old man dry. I don't know. That's the only explanation I can really give you. Splatoon 3 loves noon, yeah. They love the sun being directly on top of every object. The Galaxy 2 Yoshi glitch, I'm glad you enjoyed it that much. I feel like, in my mind, that was like boring and went on way too long, but I'm glad you found it entertaining. Yeah, Tidal Rush is so good. Whew. Come on. Almost there. Bum, bum, bada, bum. Well, I swear the glitch used to be not that hard to pull off. I wanted it to happen. There we go. It takes so long. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Oh god. I mean, my theory for the incantation's power is what I outlined in the What Will Splatoon 4 Be About video, which is the idea that the song was actually made by the Alternans, or humans at least in general, and was like passed down through the liquid crystals, and that's why it's literally a part of their DNA. I feel like that makes the most sense. I feel like that's like maybe even vaguely implied. But yeah, that's pretty much the best explanation we have. Yeah, I mean, I think it makes the most sense. I heard it. I didn't like come up with it entirely myself, or even mostly myself. I like definitely heard it other places, but then I felt like that video exposed the idea to a lot of people. So that was cool. I mean, I feel like it makes a couple disparate lore elements come together in a satisfying way, so. I don't think that means the crystals have to make the souls. I feel like that's a bit of a leap in logic. I mean, again, I'm not opposed to the idea that the crystals are in part. Ooh, dang it! That time we were too early on the drop. We were a little too late, then a little too early. We'll never get it perfectly. Also, yeah, we talked about it last time. I didn't show it, but yeah, it is like weirdly kind of like eerie with no one here. There's like the wind sound. Then you look at Agent 4 just like smiling like a dumbass and it kind of ruins it, but yeah. I don't know if humans made the lyrics, because I don't think Inklings speak human language. Like the incantation is in presumably Inkling language. Okay, and then we have to switch to this one for Octo Expansion. Not there, Red. That's not the the sounds do not play there. It was other creatures. So I was just talking about this with like some lore people. The Alterna logs imply that like yes, all of the sapient creatures in Splatoon's world, like all the sea creatures that become humanoid and intelligent, are ones that absorbed the crystals from Alterna. But obviously it's very unrealistic to actually assume that like every single type of sea creature that we see in Splatoon was just in the seawater that flooded into Alterna. So I think they're like, you can extrapolate it a little bit. It's like, you know, I'm trying to think like the other things people were saying. It's like, it could have been like, maybe they, you know, their bodies decayed and still had like some remnants of the crystals in them, and then they were like effectively reabsorbed by new creatures, or it's somehow just like spread out from Alterna. I don't know. It doesn't quite make sense, but yes. To answer your question, yes, other creatures other than the Inklings and Octolings absorb the crystals. Can they drink water? Yes. A little bit. or yes, they can. Just watch the Rassicus video. If you haven't seen the Rassicus water video, it's like pretty much the best Splatoon lore video, I would say, post Splatoon 3, unless I'm forgetting one. I mean, I have my own videos, but in terms of like just explaining lore and like tying things together, I think that is a really fantastic video. Because it actually feels like a theory. I feel like a lot of Splatoon lore stuff is like, you know, here is this translation of lore explained by the developers, or here is the lore, you know, in the game if you didn't feel like completing all the levels, or if you forgot because you didn't care. But like the water video is like, here is a bunch of lore from different sources that all comes together and makes sense and is consistent, and here is like some other stuff that could connect the dots and make sense in a very satisfying way. So I'm a big fan of that video for like actually actively, I feel like, progressing understanding of the world of Splatoon. Also, I should probably lock in because this is where I died last time. Yeah, okay. So remember, look out for the bread, look out for the falling ink sticks. Oh my god. Do not get comboed. Okay, I'm gonna kind of Not like YOLO this, but like I want to kill some of the enemies this time. I'm not going to focus the technical, I'm going to focus the enemies. Oh my god, the bomb. Okay, okay, I got Octo Bomber. I got the Octo Bomber, and I got the armor. I got the armor, that is big. So I can kind of tank this time with the armor and just go up there. Oh my god. Okay. Popping armor. That feels weird to hear that sound again. Do not... I've not played Splatoon multiplayer enough. Oh god, okay, right. Sniper phase. Wait, are there not sprinklers? Do the sprinklers not spawn when you use Octobrush? I thought the sprinklers were supposed to respawn on this phase. That's interesting. I only know that, again, because I like, literally just made the video segment on this boss for the video. Shoot. They're gonna heal too fast. I'm just gonna worry about killing enemies again. I'm just gonna worry about breaking the splash wall, honestly, at this point. Whoa! What even hit me? What? They got me from that angle? Hello? Okay, wait. What? Okay, I was gonna say. Okay. Nice. I got all the snipers. That's the important part. Just do not let the bread get me. Okay, the bread is coming. I just saw that message. Oh, the sprinklers are here now? What? When did the sprinklers appear? Okay, whatever. Right, okay. Good. Okay. We got past oven. Whew. One of the snowmobiles in Alterna has a trail of tread imprints behind it, and snow on the treads, implying Grizz might have tried to drive it at one point. That is interesting. Whew. Okay, do we want a bit of a break, or do I go straight into the samurai? I think maybe I want to... Which was this one? Stomp, okay. We'll do Octo Stomp. This one is, like, long and kind of painful. I did say we're doing the hardest weapon, so we gotta do Squeezer. Ooh, okay, this one is long. I'm just gonna, like, play it totally safe. Do I have Curling Bomb? I do have Curling Bomb. Okay, so I got a movement tool. Okay. Bringing up Grizz around Cosmic is like politics at Thanksgiving. I don't know if it's that... Well, it might be that bad, honestly. That might actually be an apt comparison now that I think about it. Come on. Oh god, I thought he was smashing. Okay. There was an interview that implied, like, so Kamaboko is, like, not just... Or, Kamaboko is just for the test chambers, but the Deep Sea Metro is just, like, a whole, like... There's just an underground society. There's, like, a community town, I think is how they describe it. So people are literally just, like, on their way to work or school or whatever. That's why they look like, you know, they have, like, suits or school uniforms or whatever. They're just, like, living their lives, and Tartar kind of uses the Deep Sea Metro to facilitate Kamaboko, but it's not only there for Kamaboko. Okay. Come on. Oh. Okay. Oh, that's the turret attack. Oh, don't do that. Okay. I don't like being next to the bubble. That's a bad idea. Okay. Take it to the left. Keeps blowing the bubbles. Okay. I'm like full, like, palm mashing the trigger right now. Come on. These bubbles are scaring me. Don't do that. Ah! Oh, actually, yes, do that. Oh, thank God. Okay, 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 okay. This boss stresses me out. It normally wouldn't, but knowing, oh my God, I forgot it does the double slam. It does the double slam. It does the, okay, okay. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Do not double slam me. I don't like that. I don't like that. Whew. Yeah, I mean, you can kind of piece it together on your own, but the interview solidifies it. Okay. Ooh, okay, 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 okay. Oh, don't do that. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay, okay. Turn around. Don't do that. Oh my God, I don't know how that didn't hit me, honestly. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No, don't bubble, don't bubble, don't bubble. Okay, I broke one, get out of the way, 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 get out of the way. Whew. Yeah, definitely more lore being in the game instead of in interviews is something we all want, I think. At least most of it is on SplatoonLore.inc. Shout out Ardenin. Come on. No, I honestly, it's more like, oh my God, oh my God. It's more like in like the platforming and the levels and stuff that I accidentally squid roll. Lately, I barely, like, I play Splatoon single player, like, almost as much as I play Splatoon 3 PvP at this point, so it's, like, not even, it's less of an issue now. Please, oh, you're so close, oh, so close. Please, please! Please, please! Thank you. Okay, I'm still afraid of the bubbles. The bubbles can still be a threat. Okay, you're doing the big jump. You're doing. Okay, get over here. Okay, you actually missed all the bubbles. That is fantastic. No, don't you move. Don't you move. Don't you move. Don't you move. Okay. Whew. Dead. Okay, I'm gonna do Samurai. We're gonna save Octo Shower for last of the regular guys anyway. Not really Hollow Knight. Honestly, they're like... I hesitate to, like, just make the claim that they're not canon, because it's not really my place to say that, but they might as well not be canon with how, like, little info there is about why they're here. Especially this one. Of all of them, like, the other ones, it's like, okay, I guess they could have built 2 ovens and 2 showers and another Octo Stomp. But, like, this is just a guy. Why is there just a green version of the same guy? So, yeah. Okay, I have to lock in for this, though, because this one... I'm almost scared to even, like, charge. It's so easy to get insta-killed by this guy. Yeah, it's also... Yes, this is my least favorite boss in the series, by far. Oh my God. I think I got a charge. I think the tap is going to be way too slow, but I am scared. I'm just going to wait. I just have to be patient. I just have to be really patient with this guy. Well, the Octo Stomp dialogue is inconsistent. Marie suggests that it is just one guy, and Cuttlefish suggests that there are multiple. Oh! Okay, okay. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Oh, oh, oh! Okay, okay, okay. I am doing Iteration 3, yeah. Okay. I didn't mean, I'm sorry, bro. These are not voluntary noises that are coming out of me right now. I can't, no, you cannot be trying to get me to, I'm sorry. You can't send me on a Grizz intelligence rant while I'm fighting this boss. That's too much to handle. Oh god, okay. Okay, okay. Okay, how bad did it sound? I didn't think it was like that, like... I didn't think it was that weird. Okay. Okay, okay, that was a good, that was it. We got the explosion and the tap. That's a spin attack. Okay, okay. Oh my god. What are you doing? What? What was that, like, short hop? What are you doing? I've never seen the boss do that. That was so weird. What? Ah! Okay. That was the most, like, genuine scream a video game has gone out of me. At least since Savage Beastfly and Silksong, anyway. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Dude. I hate this boss. Oh! Don't do that, don't do that, don't do that. Spin attack. Please die, please die, please die. Yes, okay. That's phase 2, that's phase 2. Explode all why do you say that, Marina? Okay, whatever. Okay. I'm telling you, Traveler of the Stars, they're not voluntary. I cannot control the noises that emerge. Okay, I know you have a long recovery period after that. No, not that long. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. No. Do it now. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting close. I want to do the tap, but I'm scared. I'm scared to get that close. Okay, okay. Oh, okay. Oh. That might be the first time I've ever actually, like, one-shot this boss without dying at all. I've never, like, forced myself to lock in that hard on this boss. Okay. That was scary. That was scary. I don't. Okay, so. Oh. I want to say that this should feel like a break after all of those, but I'm scared that will jinx it. I want to stay, like, relatively locked in. Yeah, this should be fine. Like, okay, Stingray is the main threat. Oh my god, I forgot they did that. Stingray and Octorpedos are the scariest combination because they can break your armor and then hunt you down and home in on you. Stop, dude! Chill out! Chill out! Stop that! Okay. I don't like that. I don't like when they do that. Okay, that was good. That was clean. That was fine. Okay. We're just gonna wait for that to end. Okay, I know you can hit the while it's passing. I can never do that. I always think I know how to do that because I'm like, I saw this in a speed run, and it never works when I try to do it. But I know you can do that. Whoa! Ah! Oh my god! 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 Oh! That was insanely close. Oh my god. That was ridiculous. That was... Why did I do that? Why did I do that? I needed it. Oh. Can you die? Thanks. Okay. Okay. I think the limiter is less about using specials for infinite time and more about using multiple specials at, like, in a row. Because Agent 3 doesn't use any special infinitely. They run out when oh, okay, hang on. I gotta log in. Okay. But, okay, right, that cancels it. Good to remember that. You're charge attacking, that's cool. That didn't work. Stingray. Oh my god, perpendicular. Okay. I was trying to not be, like, aligned with it. Why are you using it again? Oh, fuck you. Oh... Can you not? Can you not, though? Can you stop using that? Thanks. One day one of those will hit, and it will feel really cool. Whoa, okay. I, like... okay. That was weird. I just didn't realize I, like, had the opportunity, and then I had it, and then... Okay. Whew. Okay. Dead. Killed. Now we have Agent 3. Not inner. We're doing normal, so I'm just gonna skip the phases up until Agent 3 and Nil Statue. Okay. Remember the Fight and Remember the Light is so much cooler than just relive memories, by the way. I get that they're not going to be able to come up with a cool thing for, like, every story mode, but, like, they could have tried a little harder. So I have to die to skip them. So obviously this does not count. This does not count for the challenge. We're doing this so that we can skip the levels and get to the boss. Hello, Merge. Doing good. A little stressed. A little stressed on some of the Octo expansion bosses. The nerves are slightly getting to me, considering we are, what, 14 bosses in? Out of 22? Yeah. I forgot you had to die this many times. But I'm pretty sure this is the fastest way to actually get to Agent 3. By the way, for no one who has, or for anyone who has never seen this, there is actually unique dialogue here, which is kind of neat. When you skip a phase, well, first of all, that animation is unique, and then, yeah, Agent 8 was able to keep out of sight and sneak past the enemies. It's not that interesting, it's just like a little bit of, like, narration. It's kind of neat. Let me grab a checkpoint, probably, so we don't... I feel like there's faster ways to kill myself repeatedly than, like, dying to the Octo Seekers, so I probably want to go over here and grab this. Hello, Alex. Nice first chat message. I still think I probably like Shark Bites better as, like, a song, but this is definitely the most, like, iconic one. Well, not your first ever chat message. That was your first one today, was it not? Oh, you have been here? My bad. Oh yeah, you did. Oh, that was you. I read your message and didn't interpret that that was you. Okay. Fair enough, my bad. The camera is so weird, that, by the way. I'm definitely, like, I have to correlate here because there's nothing else going on, but, like, you can, like... The camera is, like, it's, like, limited a little bit, but then, like, if you push it far enough, it, like, does this weird fast spin. I don't know, like, that's always just... I imagine it's just, like, programmed weirdly because they had to, like, kind of make a weird alternate version of, like, the death cutscene, but yeah. I was not moaning, I was screaming in, like... I was gonna say screaming in pain, that doesn't sound a lot better. I was exclaiming in, frantic surprise or something, I don't know. Okay. Is there a checkpoint up there? Because that would also be annoying if I have to watch this cutscene every time. There is. Okay, good. Well, that, like, you know, like mental pain. I don't know. So, anything I say is just making this worse. So I'm not gonna acknowledge that anymore. I'm really scared I'm gonna die to normal Agent 3, by the way, because normal Agent 3 can still kind of shred your armor. Like, it's really easy if you know what you're doing, but, like, if you slip up, like, it still can end very quickly. So, we'll see. Has anyone worked out if you can do the final Overlorder part with... I don't know. Does it, I think it just forces you to use dualies or something? I don't think you can switch weapon. Well, I don't think Nasty Majesty necessarily is... I don't know how iconic it is outside of Splatoon fans. I feel like they, like, people know, like, the Splatoon 1 theme, and, like, Calamari Incantation, and then just think the rest is, like, gurgling piss music. I don't know. Like, Splatak is known because that's, like, you know, that was in, like, their Smash reveal and everything, and obviously just, you know, when Splatoon 1 came out. Unfortunately, the You're a Kid Now ad, yeah. Although I feel like people at this point know that, like, even Splatoon fans think that's, like, you know... Even regardless if you think it's cringe or if you like it, it is not very representative of the Splatoon franchise, and I think people have generally gotten that message at this point. Not, like, mainstream public, but at least, like, Nintendo fans. Your Kid Now hits different. The only part of it I unironically kind of like is the, like, splat the world together chorus of, like, the extended version. But the actual You're a Kid Now Squid Up part fucking sucks, bro. That part is not good. I just don't want it to make me watch the cut. It probably won't make me watch the cutscene again. The other verses are terrible. Dude, this single player thing, it's like, go defend Dinkopolis from the Octarian nemesis. It's like, it's so bad. It's terrible. I do like the Splatoon. I did it too many times, but that part's kind of catchy. That's like, there's like a couple segments in there that are like salvageable as like, okay, this is like cheesy but kind of fun, but like all together it sucks. It's charming in it's fun to look back on it, but I do think it did like genuine damage to the reputation of Splatoon 1, so I will always hold a bit of a grudge against it. What is Splatoon fandom brain rot? I mean, that's not brain rot. Brain rot is like Sheldon's Maze, like, or like Kevin, or I don't know. There are much like deeper, more obscure things than Splatoon. Glenn Fiddler, yeah. That's like this channel exclusive brain rot. I don't think that meme has like spread out of the channel. Like that's like this live stream chat specific brain rot. I don't think it helps the game become more popular. I really think there are lots of like Nintendo fans and like teens who would have liked the game if it wasn't advertised like it was for like 7-year-olds. Which, like, you know, it is for 7-year-olds, but not exclusively 7-year-olds. Okay, we're finally here. I don't think, I feel like this is some revisionist history. I do not think this You're a Kid Now, Squid Now commercials aided the view of Splatoon. I really do not think they helped get more eyes on the game. They just, more people were like, oh, this is like some lame kids game that I don't care for. Like, it was like memed, but that's because like it was bad. Like, it's fun to look back on nowadays, but it was not good advertising. I don't think we should be praising the You're a Kid Now, Squid Now commercial. That is all Glenn Fiddler has ever done. He's just become a meme because people thought he was going to be important in side order for stupid reasons that made no sense, and I made fun of it, and yeah. It sold well on the Wii U, but that was the Wii U. Like, and it was also because Japan liked it, and because Japan didn't have those ads. I mean, like, TV ads, I don't really know what, like, the main, you know, I don't have the stats on, like, what channels are most successful at exposing people to, you know, Nintendo games in this day and age, but I don't think we should be attributing the success of Splatoon to that ad, is all I'm saying. Especially not in Japan, because those ads didn't run in Japan, and that's where it was most popular. Think about that for a second. Also, okay, I have kind of just been autopiloting most of this fight. Actually, this is like low-key the easiest phase. Because this, after doing Inner Agent 3, this is like stupidly slow. Yeah, GG's. I do really love that fight. I was completely talking over it, but yeah, that was good. I've always, can you like get, how like close to the camera can you get here? Oh, I should have been a little bit further back. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I am unfortunately going to skip this cutscene for the sake of time. Obviously, we all know this is the best cutscene in the franchise, but we've seen it a lot. Now is not the time for this. Yeah, let's just get right into it. Okay. Not too worried about this fight. I literally, like, recently did an Octo Expansion speedrun race with my friends, and did fine on this. Did I? Or, no, I didn't die, did I? I'm not gonna die on it. I don't think... I messed something up. I messed other parts of the run up, but I'm pretty sure I got this part down, so we should be fine. Okay, Traveler of the Stars, you literally said, I like baiting Cosmic earlier in the stream, so I'm not, you can't, it's when it's that obvious, I'm not falling for it. You gotta be a little sneakier than that if you wanna get me angry. Okay, I don't think Crayola Scoot was even trying to be a Splatoon spin-off. All of the, like, Splatoon knockoff things are so forced. Like, Foam Stars, kinda. Like, I'm sure there was some angle there where they were, like, trying to tap into that market, but, like, the comparisons people were making were, like, not even, like, the game doesn't even, like, play remotely like Splatoon. And Crayola Scoot was just, like, there's a skate park and paint. Like, I always feel like it's such a stretch and people are just trying to be like, oh, look, this game is copying Splatoon. And it's like, I'm sure in some ways they were, but like, I don't know. Foam Stars has a lot of issues outside of being a Splatoon clone, which it isn't even, by the way. So, yeah. Oh my god. What do you mean in the... Oh, okay. Why am I screwing this up? This is like... Okay. I need to lock in a little more clearly than I currently am. I've not screwed that up in a while. I don't know what you mean by the opposite order. I don't really have a set order. I just do them as they appear. But yeah, okay. Should be fine. Have plenty of time. I wouldn't say it's really special in the lore. It's just kind of like you could view the test passed motif as kind of 8's leitmotif, and then this is like the culmination of it, mixed with ebb and flow, which is, you know, Off the Hook's theme. I don't really, there's not anything like especially deep about it. It's just kind of a logical, you know, song for the finale of the game. It is a very good song, but like lore-wise, I don't think there's anything really special. Okay, nice. Cuttlefish. Well, the dialogue is really confusing. That's actually a criticism I'm going to have with this fight when I talk about it in the boss ranking video, is like, I do think it's actually explained very poorly to the player. Or not even like, I don't know how much better they could have done, but it is like, it's a bit confusing. It's a bit overwhelming on first playthrough. Okay. I feel very bad skipping this. Okay, can you skip this? I think you can once it starts. Okay, I actually like that. They force you to look at the best composed shot in the series. Oh, can I actually not skip it? Oh, I can. Okay, it just didn't pop up. I guess it doesn't really matter because we're switching to Splatoon 3 anyway. Okay, I'll have to figure out which Splatoon 3 file I have 0 upgrades on. Hopefully just the second one. Splatoon 3 loads faster, so it should be less annoying. Oh, right, Interagent 3. I literally forgot. I literally forgot about Interagent 3. Hang on. My bad. No, I want to do Inter. I just literally forgot. Well, I don't think you should be able to skip it the first time. I just... Normally, if you beat a game, you can skip cutscenes and credits when you replay it. Can I stop by the concert place? I don't know what you're referring to. Oh, what? No, we're doing we're doing a boss rush. I'm not gonna do Grand Fest right now. Should give you lives or wishes and blessings. I feel like in the you know, keeping with the spirit of the challenge, it should just be a legit, like, I have to do it in one try. Suspicious trying to skip the hardest one. I genuinely just completely forgot. I hit credits, so in my mind I'm like, okay, we're done. Let me like go to the bathroom. I need to be like fully like 100% locked in for this. So give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Sorry, I'm back. Whew. Sorry, I'm just trying to catch up on chat. Okay. Okay, okay. We will see. We will see if this works. Or it works. That's not what this. We'll see if I win. We'll see if I'm good enough. We'll see if I can do it. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. I don't know what the commentary is degraded to garbage quality. Let me drink some water and then we'll go in. Hi, Goberling. We're about to do this. What's the meaning of the guitars in the arena? I don't really know, to be honest. They might just be there to be cool. Okay. Okay. Let the cutscene play out for Aura. Oh my god. Already running from autobombs. Inkjet. Oh shoot. I know you can like target him in the inkjet. Okay, here, this is good. Shove all the bullets into your face. Oh my god. Okay. You threw it on top? You threw it on top?! I've never seen him do that. I've like never seen him do that in my entire life. What do you mean he threw it on top? I also thought I broke his armor. Did I not break his armor? Did I just break my armor? I've never seen that happen ever. Can I have like 3 tries on an Urgent 3? Can we like... No, that'd be... I've never seen that in my life. I died to the oven first time, Tapu. I died to the sanitized Octo Oven and Octo Expansion. This is my second run. I feel like we gotta reset. We gotta, it's the spirit of the challenge. We gotta go back. We gotta go back to Splatoon 1. I'm sorry, it's just the way it is. I also just closed out the game for some reason, so we'll have to see the news again. Well, no, we had to do that anyway. Whatever. Wait, why'd the Wii U turn off? I had it plugged in the whole time. Okay, well. Oh, it took an hour? How long? There was an hour of time between then? I feel like it's gonna switch the user again for some reason. It does. Why does it switch the user? That's annoying. Yeah. Okay, we're not. Yeah, literally side order is not in the question. We're not doing side order. Mr. Grizz would be the final boss, and really, Inner Agent 3 is the main hurdle, obviously. So, okay, it's gonna do this every time. That's really cool. Okay. I mean, I don't have... I basically have enough time for like one successful run at this point, so it might not get completed today. We'll see, we'll see. I'm glad, I mean, so some people, everyone was coming in at the start like, oh, you know, Splatoon bosses are just Splatoon bosses. It's not that hard, it's not that bad, yeah? Yeah? Why don't you try it then, huh? Why don't you give it a shot? Lock in. Well, that was, the problem is now I don't lock in. I mean, I still need to lock in a little bit, but Splatoon 1 is mostly pretty easy, so... I could try next week, yeah. We'll see, we'll see. Maybe I'll get it this time, who knows? Okay, but genuinely, has anyone ever seen... I maybe have seen that before, I don't know. What happened there is I thought I ended the phase. I thought I was just baiting out the auto bombs because I thought Agent 3 was already super jumping out. Did that not happen? Like I mean, obviously it didn't. Oh, next week is Frosty Fest, yeah. Can you yap about Raiders for the rest of S1? I mean, If you give me anything to go off of, maybe. I would love to Yamarat Raiders. It's genuinely so hard to have anything left to say about it. After Frosty, oh yeah, like the week after Frosty Fest. I thought you were saying like do Frosty Fest and this in one stream. Probably not. Yeah. The amiibo fights are cool. I feel like they're all easier, is the thing. Like, some of the amiibo challenges, it's like, oh, it's like an extra bonus, like, you know, challenge where the level is like, you know, you're playing it with a different weapon. But the bosses kind of just felt easier with Roller and Charger and Kraken. Maybe not all of them were easier with Roller, but Octavia was. What is the eye? I mean, I kind of gave everything... Any speculation I had on that is still just like, maybe we will fight realistic looking squid creatures. I don't really know if I have a better guess than that. I mean, okay, something I guess people haven't really talked about. There's like, so Spiralite, the way it's spelled is like, Halite, right? Like, hang on. Halite is the mineral name for sodium chloride. So it's spelled like spiral, it's like the Salt Spiral Islands, effectively, is the name. The map is on the gamepad, Agent. It's the Wii U gamepad touchscreen is how I jump between the bosses. But yeah, so the islands are named, it's not just Spiral, it's a pun on Spiral and Halite, like salt. And in the background of the trailer, you can see statues that look like giant salt shakers. So my guess is that there's going to be some ancient civilization similar to how umami is like the ancient, like Egyptian equivalent, and umami, you know, is just a word that means savory. I guess for some reason the ancient civilizations in Splatoon are all named after flavors. So we have the salt people and the savory people. So I assume we're going to be learning about the Spiralite people. Which I just haven't really seen anyone else bring up. But I, again, don't have much else to say about that. They're a salt-based ancient civilization. Or salt-themed in some way. I don't think the eye is the Octonozzle. There's salt grinder totem poles. Do they have salt crystals beneath them? I don't know if I realized that. Okay, we will actually speedrun this thing, hopefully. Nice. Clean Octo Whirl. I guess I could just back out. I don't have to like actually get the Zapfish every time, but that'd be unsatisfying, so I'm going to. Yeah, I mean, I feel like doing them in order is kind of part of the challenge, because it's like, obviously I could just do the highest stakes bosses first, but then that removes some of the fun. So, I don't know. I think Inner Agent 3's placement is kind of perfect, because it's far enough in the run for there to be tension, but also, like, not literally at the very end. And then Grizz is still, like, a bit of a challenge. Like, I think not dying at all to Grizz actually is a little tough. So I feel like it works out well. Yeah, I don't know if I've actually ever done Grizz with no upgrades. Because the thing about Splatoon 3 is, like, not getting the level 2 hero shot is really annoying, because then you can't unlock, like, any kind of bomb or anything. So I pretty much always end up getting at least level 2. Died on Shiver last week? Shiver's, you know, Shiver isn't nothing. Shiver has the, like, Master Mega sends out the, like, the attack that's basically like a Splatonis splash, and it one-shots your armor. So, like, I mean, that's not nothing. That is a bit threatening for sure. Alright, now you have Octavio again, which is like 10 minutes. Went straight from S1 to S3? Yeah, that'd be weird. I don't know. It's like... Splatoon for me is like so dependent. But my thoughts on Splatoon have always been so dependent on like the order I played the games and experiencing the games when they were in their prime, that it's like, it's genuinely like difficult for me to imagine going through the series a different way. But yeah, I mean, obviously there are always going to be those people. Yeah, I'm not complaining about fighting Octavio this many times on one stream, honestly. Yeah, I mean, I would definitely say you're missing out on Octo Expansion. Like, that's the big part of Splatoon 2 you really should experience if you can, but... multiplayer-wise, yeah. Splatoon 3 is good. Yeah, Splatoon... going from Splatoon 1 map design straight to Splatoon 3 maps actually would be rough. Because at least Splatoon 2 served as a bit of a, you know, a soft transition for most of us. Played the games backwards, then side order. Interesting. Playing 2 Splatoon games at the same time? Has someone already done that? That's such a, like, gimmick video. I mean, I guess this is, like... I don't know. This isn't not, like... this isn't the most creative challenge ever either, but... that's such a, like, YouTube algorithm type video. I don't know. I try to be, like, a little bit... I don't like to follow trends too much. Just for the sake of it. Oh my god. Like the first time a Oct Torpedo has broken my armor since like 2016. Is S1 map design really that good? I mean, it's more just that it's... the maps are big. So Splatoon 1 map design is like... it has like some of the highest highs and the lowest lows. Some Splatoon maps are really bad, but generally they're just a lot more experimental and varied. Which, like, personally, I would take that over them all just being really safe and the same, which is how I feel about Splatoon 3's maps. So, you know, mileage may vary, but I think a lot of people did prefer overall how Splatoon 1's maps were designed compared to 3. Can I beat Splatoon before the laxatives kick in? Yeah, no thanks. I'll pass on that one. Yeah, well, I was just thinking, like, I just want more excuses to replay Splatoon single player on stream, because I've kind of hit the point where, like, I just don't have a lot to say about Splatoon PvP. I'll play when there's, like, a Splatfest or whatever, just, like, you know, for the fun of it, but, like, I mean, you guys have probably been there, you know? I mean, I feel like I get lower viewer counts. People don't care as much about Splatoon 3 PvP anymore. I don't care as much anymore, so I feel like I have less interest in commentary. I'm not, like, a particularly good player, so you're not getting, like, very skilled gameplay on my channel. So single players are kind of where, you know, it's obviously like kind of the niche of my videos at this point is mostly single player focused, so I think this was fun. I'm very glad I went with this idea. I think this is... I would like to do more types of challenge runs. I don't know. I feel like I'm not really cut out for speed runs. I don't really have like speedrunner mentality, but just like playing the game in different ways. And just stuff that takes advantage of the fact that, like, you know, I have access to all 5 Splatoon campaigns. Even if it's just, like, ranking videos or stuff like that, I would definitely like to do. I am the single-player guy, after all, yes. Yeah, whenever I do play Splatoon 3 PvP, we just talk about single-player stuff anyway half the time, so... I just want to be playing the actual game. Oh my god. Okay. Keep just breaking armor in stupid places, and it isn't that big of a deal, but I should stop letting that catch me off guard. Love your lore videos, thank you. Yeah, I'm so excited, dude. I put out that post on New Year's, but I'm so excited to be able to make Raiders content. Like, I'm just so ready. I want to go all in on Raiders stuff. They just need to, like, give us anything. And I will so be there. Yeah, it was removed from Rainmaker and Tower Control rotations, which, like, I still, people always use that to say, like, oh, that map sucks. I feel like I said this on the last stream. I feel like I said this very recently, but, like, I wish more maps did that. I wish more maps only showed up in certain modes. I think it is the case for most maps that they are actually fun on, like, 2 out of the 4 modes. Or 1 out of the 4 modes, but they appear in all of them. So, like, yes, Salt Spray was just, like, not designed with those modes in mind, but I don't think... I feel like people see that as, like, a failure of game design, that it was banned in some modes, when I just wish that's what they did normally. So, I don't know. I mean, obviously, yeah, like, I want to just yap about stuff instead of just talking about the game, but I'm just saying, like, I used to have more relevant opinions on, like, the current state of Splatoon multiplayer, or, like, updates or patches. Oops. There's just not as much to talk about nowadays, and that's fine. It's just the point in the content cycle that we're in, but, yeah, Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, my thing, too, is just, like, if you're gonna force every mode onto every map, let it be in private battles. Like, I understand, like, for, like, entirely casual players, you just want to give them the most content possible, but, like, don't put it in ranked mode. That's all I'm saying, is don't put it in ranked rotation, don't put it in X rank if it just sucks and they know it sucks. Like, just let you activate in private battles, and that way actual competitive players could still use it if they really wanted to. But, you know, not everything has to show up in a rotation, because some things just suck. And you're only ever, like, if we're gonna go with this rotation system that everyone kind of hates anyway, where you can only play 2 maps at a time, I'd rather them just be the actually good maps. So, yeah, that, for sure, my take is they should just limit the map pool to what is actually good. Which, in Splatoon 2, they had that whole weird system for X rank, where every month was a different, like, pool of maps that it pulled from, instead of just being every map in the game. And But like, I have no idea what determined that, because sometimes like the whole rotation would just suck. It was like here are 10 maps that are ass for this mode, and that's all you can play this month. It's like I don't know what the strategy was there, but like they literally have experimented with limiting the map pool before, and then Splatoon 3 they just went back to not doing that. So I don't know. I don't know. Have I played Splatoon 2? Yes. I have 2,000 hours in Splatoon 2. I mean, it didn't disappear, they just stopped going there for battles, I guess. I don't know. I'm not dying for Salt Spray back. Like, I want new maps. I want new, big, cool maps. I don't just want them to bring back Splatoon 1 maps, because they already did that all on Splatoon 3, and they butchered most of them. So I'd rather just get new maps that are designed well from the ground up, and don't have, like... You know, because I want the visuals to be good. I don't want to, like, look like a jank, like, Frankenstein of, you know, new versus old. Bum, bum, ba-da-bum. Yeah. Okay. You now switch to the Switch. I didn't mean to say it like that, but wow, it's like almost like a pun or something. Oops, I just turned it off. Yes. Yeah, I don't want to get too in the weeds on the map design conversation, because that is something we've had like 10 billion times. I feel like the community has had it 10 billion times. You know, watch the Protara video. That's all you need to know, really, at this point. It has not changed. Oh, when you reset the audio, it's doing the staticky thing. Passive attention every time you zone in, we're back on a new game. I mean, yeah, that's that is how it be. I like doing this. I think it's really fun to jump between the games like this. I would love more excuses to do this if we come up with more challenge runs or whatever. Annoys me how they use most of their creative gameplay ideas for After Alterna. Yes, I agree. Wish you could use any weapon for Salmon Run? Yes, I also agree. we got some good takes in chat right now. From my perspective anyway. Yes. Amphibia's author complaining about Tetris maps? I like vaguely remember that happening. I knew they talked about Splatoon at least. I don't think I knew that. Yeah, I agree, Deep Dish. That's pretty much exactly what I said in my level ranking video. Okay. Yeah, the island problem. Fair enough. Do I just go through rock? Oh yeah, I mean, super jumping in Splatoon is always like that. Your character just sort of ignores collision while they're jumping from one place to another. Yeah, Toby Fox talking about Splatoon 3 at that one time. There was like the brain rot worlds colliding. I wonder what he thinks of Splatoon lore. I don't imagine he's too deep in the weeds of it, but we know he's at least, well, we only know he's played Splatoon 3, which is like the worst story, so I don't know. He seems like the type of guy who would own a Wii U and play Splatoon 1, but I'm not sure. You'll subscribe if I face reveal? No. I do not agree to those terms. Well, we know he's aware of MatPat, so maybe he watched that really bad MatPat Splatoon floor video. I mean, the soul lore, the fact that we have, like, soul lore in Splatoon, it literally does start sounding like Undertale at some point. So, I don't know. If anything, that's probably Splatoon being inspired by Toby Fox, not the other way around, but... yeah, I don't know. It'd be funny if there was some kind of reference or something. Yes, I died once to Sanitized Oven and once to Inner Agent 3. Yeah, I have to go through that all over again, by the way. We have to fight Sanitized Samurai again, too. Reminiscent of Kingdom Hearts? Probably. I don't know enough about Kingdom Hearts Souls, but... Don't even get me started, bro. I'm still not over that one guy who tried arguing with me in my comments that Mario Kart is canon to Splatoon. Like, some people just have opinions that are not good. Some people are just need to have a bit more of a brain sometimes, I think. Wow, why was that phase just... okay, never mind. What do you want to see in the next Zelda? Well, I was the person who didn't really love Tears of the Kingdom's design, so I would like to see, like, more linear dungeons and progression, but... and the main thing I really just need is a new world map. I don't want it to feel as bloated as Tears of the Kingdom. I didn't like how Tears of the Kingdom had, like, a million, like, tiny objectives that didn't actually, like, give you any substantial rewards and were just, like, a thing to do to make a number go up. It felt very grindy in a way I didn't like. So I hope they have less of that. I hope they have an actual decent story as well. I think Raiders is before Deltarune because Toby Fox said Chapter 5 is probably not happening first half of the year. I expect it like September or October. Whereas with Raiders, I could see like a May or June release, honestly. So I think Raiders first, but we'll see. Splatoon likes to release in summer. Splatoon 3 was a bit late on that front being in September, but I think Raiders could be a good summer game. Which agent has the best visual design? I mean, for me, it's between 3 and 8. No surprise there, I guess, but... 3's grew on me a lot. It is weird that they have, like, a crossing guard jacket, I guess. But, I don't know. I think 8's design is really cool. I feel like it's just... the actual just, like, Octoling design with the hair, I think, is fantastic. I feel like the outfit is maybe a little basic. I guess I like the yellow, like, armbands. Like the wristband and the one on their ankle is a cool touch. Yeah, I do wish the cape was what you got instead of the golden toothpick. That would have been so cool. Okay. No, I mean, we basically know for sure Splatoon 3 was delayed because it literally swapped release dates with Xenoblade 3. But I mean, yeah, that just furthers my point that they like it to be a summer game. Yeah, the Null armor for Agent 8 is really sick. Didn't know it was swapped? What do you mean? Oh, yeah, sorry. Well, because Xenoblade, I guess we don't know, like, for sure, but Splatoon said it was releasing summer 2022, and Xenoblade is, like, maybe the only game ever to get reverse delayed, where they had announced it was coming out. I'm pretty sure it was explicitly announced, like, Xenoblade 3 coming September 9th, and then they pushed it backwards to come out earlier. And then Splatoon was announced to come out September 9th. So, like, I don't think it was outright stated, but, like, it is the obvious conclusion, looking at all the, you know, the situation. Oh, God, we have to do this shower fight again. For employees? Well, I think Xenoblade was just finished. I think the reason Nintendo can afford to do that is because they finish games way in advance. Like, it was a similar thing with, like, apparently Fire Emblem Engage was, like, completely, like, done and, like, ready to be shipped, like, a year before it came out. And they just saved it because they didn't have a gap in the release schedule and they wanted an anniversary game. So, I wouldn't say poor employees. I think Nintendo... You know, Nintendo's not a perfect company, but in terms of, like, work-life balance, they're generally, of course, Xenoblade is made by Monolith, but, you know, in collaboration with Nintendo, supposedly. Obviously, I don't work there myself, but it seems like they generally treat their employees better and don't crunch too much. Yeah, well, Bonanza was finished way in advance, probably partly because it was supposed to be a Switch 1 game that got pushed to Switch 2. Which then they had to do still a bunch more work on it to make it work on Switch 2, but yeah, I think it was finished before... supposedly Tears of the Kingdom had an entire extra year to basically just to polish the game. Which, to be fair, there's like a complex physics system in that game, so like, maybe it did really need the polish and wasn't like presentable, but... you know, an entire year just for polish is still pretty insane. Compared to how a lot of games are made. Can you please paint? The thing that makes this weapon suck the most is that it doesn't paint under its feet. I could handle the just like slow painting the ground in front of me, but it just refuses to paint under your feet. Dude, that went straight through him. What do you mean? Am I insane? Dude, I mean that one I think it looked like it clipped him, but I guess not enough. Well, Pokemon is like is the psyop. I don't know, dude. Pokemon fans are a different breed of human being. I don't understand why they keep buying those games. I'm a hater. I'm a fallen hater of Pokemon. I'm sorry, Red might still be in chat, but they definitely need to work more on those games. I mean, it's mostly a Pokemon Company problem and not like a Game Freak problem, I think. It's not like I don't want to entirely blame the fans. But yeah, them getting sales is not a good thing. Like, that is not a healthy practice. They they crunch devs to make unfinished games in like 1 year and then profit $10 million. Like, that's not a good thing. So, but that's also different because that's, you know, Nintendo has a part in that, but it's Pokemon Company owns Game Freak, who develops it, and Nintendo publishes, so it's like, it's a different thing than an in-house Nintendo game. All of the third kit's cope right now, I think, is just actually like straight up delusional people. Like, there was always a slight chance before we got the actual third kit's drop that they would happen. It was just like more and more unlikely, and then it happened, and it was like, wow, but it's like literally there's just zero chance at this point, in my opinion. I think people are entirely delusional. I mean, if people like Pokemon, I'm not even hating on that. Like, I don't like care. If you want to buy Pokemon games, buy Pokemon games. I'm not stopping you. I'm just saying I don't think it is healthy as like an entire you know, as a collective consumer base of Nintendo products, I do not think it is healthy for people to, you know, it's not healthy for the Pokemon Company to try to push games out in that state, and it is not good for consumers to buy them in that state. But that's the situation we're in because people just have that kind of attachment to the franchise, and it's, you know, I can't really blame anyone for that if they just actually genuinely have that emotional attachment to the franchise. It's just an unfortunate situation where they are not, you know, they're rewarded for making anti-consumer decisions, and probably anti-employee decisions. I think it's more Pokemon Company than Game Freak, if you're gonna blame anyone. Game Freak is just devs trying to make a game. It's not their fault they're given, like, a year and a half to make and make, like, an open world, or, like, you know. I don't know. I don't, like, I kind of don't care. It's not, like, my place. Like, I'm not a Pokemon fan. I don't really like the games. I don't really care. It's just outside of my zone of expertise or passion or anything. I mean, I probably would tolerate it for a while. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, if Splatoon, if every game was rushed, would I still buy it? Probably. I would complain about it. I'd be very vocal about it. I think some Pokemon fans are maybe a little too accepting of it, but I don't know. It's hard to say, because I kind of, like, the games I'm interested in, I have naturally been drawn to games that don't really have those kinds of problems. I don't know if it's necessarily, like, I feel like it's mostly just luck that is the case. But yeah, I don't really know how I would react, because I don't really feel like I followed a franchise like that just kind of pumps out, you know, rushed, like, underdeveloped games that to that extent, like, that Pokemon has been doing for, like, over a decade at this point. Yeah, I mean, Octo Expansion I still think is a miracle game. I think it's insane that they made it as quick as they did, and that it has the quality that it does. But I think that was largely because they had some ideas for Octo Expansion, like, pre-Splatoon 2. Like, in the process of Splatoon 1's development, they already had the idea to do, like, clear conditions. And they had, you know, some of the ideas for, like, Octoling lore. Like, I think a lot of it was just... It came together the way it did because it wasn't literally made between, you know, Splatoon 2's launch and Octo Expansion's launch. It was, like, stuff they had planned and thought of before. Yeah, and I do think Splatoon 2 and 3 were still rushed to some extent. Not anywhere near, like, Pokemon level, but, like, oh god. I mean, the truth is just not every game is going to be like a Mario and Zelda. I think they need, you know, other franchises to fill in the release schedule. And they, you know, they need games for a console launch year lineup. Like, some of it is just the reality of business. Like, not every rushed game means they're, like, beating their employees with a whip. You know, crunching them and not letting them see their families. It's just, like, sometimes the game needs to come out, and the full vision of it cannot be fully realized. So, I think the Splatoon games were rushed, but I don't think, you know, they were made knowing that there was going to be a big focus on the content cycle, expanding upon and improving the game, which I think does kind of largely justify it. I think the end state of every Splatoon game has been a very good, polished, complete video game. And, you know, I think in some ways you can look down upon the rushed launch of Splatoon 2, the glitchy launch of Splatoon 3. Like, those are issues. People did pay $60 for the game, you know, and they should get a properly finished product, but I do also think there's just kind of the understanding that this will have some kind of live service elements, that it's going to get updates over time, that they're going to improve it. So with Splatoon, it has never bothered me. It's never been so egregious that I have been like, you know, and I admit that I can be a bit of an apologist for that. I'm like the one guy on the planet who just literally was not bothered by the Splatoon 3 content cycle, apparently. So like, you know, that is just my stance on it. But yeah, I don't think it's really, I think in the greater gaming landscape, I really don't think the Splatoon games suffer that much from troubled development. I honestly think the worst example you have so far is probably Side Order, because it just took a very long time to come out and felt light on content. But even then, it's still it still feels finished, it still feels polished. It just feels like it could have been a bit more than what it was. So yeah. That was a big yeah, but yeah, that's kind of how I feel about that, I guess. Yeah, dude, I hope... I still have a bit of hope because they did partner with Dark Horse Comics again to make the Rosalina storybook. So part of me is hoping we could actually get localized art books again. I don't know if they'll go back and do the ones they missed, but at least getting an English version of the Raiders art book would be very, very nice. Shoot. It's interesting how we only know maybe 2 songs that were entirely scrapped from these 2 Splatoon games. Which ones do we know about? Oh, I guess, like, the beta songs, like, I know there was a beta Now or Never that was, like, an entirely different song. I don't know what else there is. Oh, the Squid, yeah, right, the Squid Squad song from that ad, I forgot about that. There is not a localized version of Side Order, no. I have it. I actually have the physical version, but it's in Japanese. There were a lot of fan translations right when it came out. So, we did get a lot of the information, thankfully, from fans translating it, but it was not official. Yeah, literally just Rassicus. Well, not, I mean, not literally just Rassicus, but mostly Rassicus, yes. That fist traveled for so long before it hit him because he was like backing up. That was weird. Pulls boombox out of her ass. Yeah. She does. Yeah. I don't know. Bam, 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 bam. Oh yeah, there was a whole, I probably still have it on my computer. I have a PDF of someone, like, you know, scanning it, but, like, not properly scanning it. It's literally just, like, you know, pictures probably taken with their phone, or, like, it might be in a scanner, but they just didn't, you know, detach the pages. So it's like there's, yeah, it's, like, deep fried, and you can, like, see the shadow of the crease on, like, every single page. You can shoot the mech and he flies in a random direction? Oh, he does. He like, backs up from it, at least. I don't think I ever, like, bother doing that. Huh. You learned Japanese so I could translate obscure... Oh, are you... Okay, that's probably a joke. I thought you were, like, serious for a second. I'm like, I don't think that's a thing, but... Oh! Okay, that was the closest we've gotten to the drop yet. that was very close. How are you still at Splatoon 2? I mean, I don't know if you were here when I died. We just finished Splatoon 2 anyway. I died to Inner Agent 3 on one of the runs. Okay. Octo expansion time. Do 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 do. Boom. So we now have pretty much the scariest sequence of boxes. I mean, the Octo Shower isn't that bad, but the 3 others are honestly all pretty scary, and then obviously Inner, so... Yeah, I'm glad you guys have enjoyed. This has been a fun one for me, for sure. I did almost die to Octo Shower. It was, yeah, it's a bit scarier than I remembered, to be fair. I forgot that the, because is that unique where the octocopters shoot out like a bunch of shots at once? I swear they don't do that anywhere else. Let's do the same order. I like the order we did. I feel like that was the best. Well, I don't know. It was very stressful, but I feel like a different order would just be even more stressful. How else is he gonna drop his spicy wasabi beats? I don't know, man. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. I told you not to underestimate these guys. Okay. Jeez. Okay. That's phase 1. Whew. You have to direct it to actually break it in one burst bomb. I'm not gonna be aggressive here. I'm gonna take my sweet time. Okay, hold on to the armor. Nice. Hello, Martin. Doing pretty good. We're getting to the stressful part of the boss rush. Oh god. Don't forget about that. I just got to go up manually. I want to be able to use the burst bombs, but it's just, it's too stressful. We're not doing side order. I'm cutting out side order. Yeah, from the beginning I said we're not doing side order, but yeah, I'm definitely not. If I beat Grizz, the challenge is over. Oh god. There is no side order. Me from... Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I'm just healing. No, we are doing Splatoon 3. We just have to get there. Do you think they'll add environmental elements to the plaza? Like gameplay things, or like... What do you mean? Oh my god. I instantly broke the armor on the splash wall. Are you kidding? Okay. Okay, that's fine. We'll get it next time. Whew. I mean, I don't know. I'm really not concerned with Splatoon 4 discussion. I made the Splatoon 4 video because Grand Festival was our first hint at Splatoon 4, and there is no other information we have gotten since. So, currently, I'm Raiders is what I'm thinking about. Okay. Oven is dead. Yeah, I just hope it's decent. Like, it just needs to be okay. I mean, I hope it's better than Side Order. I guess Side Order was like okay, so it needs to be good. It needs to be better than Side Order for me to like feel like a sane human being. But yeah. I don't know. It just needs to be something first. I mean, I really do think the gameplay at least will be way better than Return of the Mammalians. Like, I'm not worried about the gameplay. I think if they made it a separate game, they had a reason for doing that, and that alone is exciting. Because that means they had some idea that was either too different or too ambitious for it to just be Splatoon 4's campaign. Oh my god. I could literally die if I touch those bubbles, so okay, we're fine. Who is the worst boss? In my opinion, the Revenge of the Octo Samurai, which is the boss we're gonna fight after this one. Yeah, I don't know if anything will have like the impact that Octo Expansion. Like I'm not expecting an Octo Expansion. Like even if it's like in gameplay quality, if it is the same as Octo Expansion, I don't think it will have the impact of Octo Expansion. I just literally don't know if that's like an attainable thing anymore. I feel like that's like our Sonic Adventure 2 of Splatoon, where like they can make games that are more polished than it, but I don't know if any game will ever hit as hard as Octo Expansion for us, you know? The mechanic does not look like an Octoling. They are very clearly an Inkling. They have Inkling eyes. But they can also probably be customized to be either. I mean, so far it's the peak. Or I don't know if you mean Sonic fans. Like, I don't know. I haven't even played Sonic Adventure 2. I just, like, for some reason, I'm like, vaguely in the Sonic, like, discussion. Because I just watch, like, streamers and watch videos about Sonic, and I've played the more recent games, and I just find it interesting. I haven't even played Sonic Adventure. I want to. I want to at some point, but just in terms of, like, you know, the cultural impact and like the legacy for the series, I feel like Octo Expansion is like, that is the, like, you know, it's not quite the like first game in the series. It was like, it did something a little bit different, but the style and aesthetic is like what people, you know, associate with Splatoon now. And I don't know if it's that direct of a comparison. My point is just that I don't know if we're going to like literally get an emotional high of Octo Expansion like ever again in our lives, but I think the gameplay and story could like technically objectively be on par, or if not exceed it. Oh my god. Don't blow up, don't blow up. Why is there a bubble all the way down there? How did it get down there? Okay. Well, Unleashed is divisive, though, because Unleashed has the Werehog that lots of even Sonic fans don't necessarily like. Like, I don't know. Again, I don't really think there's a direct comparison, but I also don't think Unleashed doesn't have, like, the legendary status. It does have a legendary status, but it's not, like, non-Sonic fan. Speaking as a guy who isn't really, like, a full Sonic fan, and who wasn't for most of my life, like, I know rolling around at the speed of sound, you know? I did not know endless possibilities. Like, everyone knows City Escape and associates that with Sonic forever. That is just, like, the thing that Sonic people do. Like, it's just, it's on a whole other level. I actually don't know if it's running or rolling around. It might be right. Whatever. I don't even know what I just said. It's one of those. But the point is, you know the song. Yeah, like everyone knows Shadow the Hedgehog. Not everyone necessarily knows the Werehog. Hello, Mr. Train Boy. It's been a week since my last stream because I stream weekly. I don't think that's that long. Oh, okay. I gotta lock in on this one. The Werehog. It's like a werewolf, but he's a hedgehog, so it's the Werehog. It's a thing in that game. What are your thoughts on side order? I think the gameplay was fun for a while. I'm kind of over side order. Like, I don't really like going back to it at this point. I really wish there were more objectives and more floors. I think more content or more just like randomization of the existing content could have done a lot for it. I do think it kind of fell a little short of the concept of a Splatoon roguelite. How long do you think we have to wait for Splatoon 4? I mean, if Raiders is 26, I can honestly still see Splatoon 4 being like... My guess would be like announced 2027, released 2028. That would be a long time between mainline games, but I kind of just feel like that's what Splatoon needs right now. Like, I think Splatoon 4 does need to be a bigger step. And I think Raiders for casual fans will tide them over. It'll be rough for competitive players to have to wait that long, but I mean, they've never really been the priority for Nintendo ever, if we're being honest. I mean, obviously it's more than just competitive players, it's just people who enjoy Splatoon's PvP, but I thought you were doing spin attack. I don't know. I wouldn't mind a longer gap. As a person who at this point, like, honestly probably cares a little bit more about the single player, Raiders will tide me over, and I want them to really have time to cook with the next game. I wish Celeste had lore about the mountain. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really think that's something that the game needed. Celeste's story is kind of amazing to me in how impactful it can be in its simplicity. Like, there's so little of the story. Like, there's dialogue in each of the levels, but like, you know... I really love Celeste. I would not really change anything about Celeste. I don't know. I think it's very cool that the story is able to be as kind of meaningful with as little information as it actually, like, literally conveys through words. Because it conveys it through the level design, which is kind of the genius of that game, I think. Ah! Okay. Ah! Ah! Are you kidding me, bro? What was that? What was that? You can die like that? I've never seen that. I'm finding new ways to lose in these games. I've never seen that before. I was trying to move left and right. I swear it fell down so slowly that I couldn't get there. Oh. What time is it? We can do another run. We can, no, we're not, no extra life, no extra, no, we're not doing that. We're doing, oh. It's okay, I kept the Wii U alive this time by tapping the gamepad periodically, so we can, we can get right back into it. That's the wrong boss. Oh, man, I really... I don't know, man. I thought I was in the clear. I thought it'd be okay. What? How did I? What? Sorry, I'm like, my brain was not working. I thought I was going into the boss. Okay, getting freaky, pinning me against the fence. Sure, sure. Can I give you a compliment? I mean, if you want, yeah. I don't know. I'll take that right now, I guess. How long have I been awake? Do you mean like alive on the stream or just awake in the day? Not, I mean, I don't know, like a normal amount of time. Yeah, I might make this stream into a video. Just as like a... Because I don't know. I want something to tide people over to the boss ranking video, sort of, and like, I feel like there are lots of good moments from this one. I'm surprised that this game has made me scream like that. Because even Side Order didn't get that many out of me. I mean, at least Splatoon 1 is kind of a nice way to like cool down. Like, it is maybe a little like too easy, but you know, I can kind of recoup after that. I mean, I feel like the fear of the unknown is kind of the point, though, in Celeste. Like, I feel like I kind of think it strengthens the game's, like, messaging to not fully explain the mountain. Well, I think what they're suggesting is that the Mirror Temple kind of implies the existence of people who, like, worshipped the mountain, maybe. But I also think that kind of makes sense, because it's kind of like with Granny, it's like she understands that the mountain is special, and realizes how that can, like, benefit her. So, like, you know, I don't know. You can read into it. I guess I'm not really... Celeste is not a game where I'm interested in, like, the history of the world, because it's kind of just supposed to be real life. Like, Theo is just from Seattle. It's just the mountain that is fictional. And, I mean, obviously, like, the story is fictional, but, you know, like, the... I don't know. Celeste is not something I need deep lore for, because I don't really think that's what the game is trying to do. Why are there so many more people in this stream? I mean, it's just a novel concept. Well, not really. It's a different type of stream than I normally do, and it's an easily understandable concept based on the title. So, yeah. What is Celeste about? You climb a mountain. It's a bit deeper than that, but you should play the game. Celeste is very good. It is my favorite 2D platformer of all time. It is hard, yeah. But it's very forgiving. That's the thing I really like. Celeste has, like... It has very, very difficult challenges, but it will always respawn you, like, right before every... Like, literally every screen. The way the game is built is, like, every screen... You know, the camera doesn't normally scroll. You just go out and exit of the screen, and then it transitions, and every single screen transition is a checkpoint. And when it starts to get to like the really, really hard level, sometimes the screen does scroll so that it can make longer challenges, but generally it's extremely forgiving, so you can just try things over and over, and you like slowly become better at the game, and it's very satisfying, in my opinion. Well, I appreciate that, Mr. Train Boy. First of all, I don't necessarily think... I don't know. I definitely think my videos, like, obviously I think they're good, otherwise I would make them better. I do think there's definitely a lot of room I have to grow as, like, an editor and a scriptwriter, and a lot of stuff I do to make my videos, but I do try to make them, you know, come together and feel highly produced. But also it's just a niche thing, you know? I mean, not that many people really care about Splatoon lore, so I think it is understandable. The controls are not complicated, no. There's like lots of like hidden tech you can learn in the game, but the actual general control of the game is literally just move with the control stick, jump, and dash. And you can dash in 8 directions, but it's, you know, you just move the control stick. So it's very simple. It's easy to learn, hard to master type of thing, which is pretty much all my favorite video games are like that. I know there are, like, fan-made squid-shaped phone cases. Unless you mean, like, the sea cucumber phones. I don't know about that. Although, I mean, if you could just get a flip phone and get that if you really wanted to. Now that well, I mean, relative. If we're talking about comparing my channel to a channel with millions of subscribers, then yeah, not that many people care. It's still a decent amount of people, but, you know, YouTube... Oh my god, really? Dude. There's no way I died to Octomaw teeth attack. Oh my god. I did not play Strawberry Jam. That was like a fan-made thing, right? Yeah, I mean, of all the places to die, I guess that's not a bad one. I don't even know how I managed that. I complained about that attack being too easy in the boss ranking video, by the way, so that's some some sick irony. I have heard good things about it. I've heard of Strawberry Jam. I don't know. I'm kind of hesitant generally to play like mods. It'd probably be good. I don't know. Celeste is one of those things where I just like have a lot of respect for like the specific developers that made the game, and I know they love Strawberry Jam. I think they absolutely encourage like modding and like fan-made stuff. But I like the design of Vanilla Celeste so much that I feel like it would throw me off to play a mod, or at least I haven't had as much interest. But I probably should try it someday. It'd probably be fun. Yeah, Celeste is on pretty much everything. It's on Switch. I played it on Switch 1. I saw Celeste on Steam for $3, so I bought it, but I haven't touched it, so I 100%'d it. The only thing in Celeste I have not done are the golden strawberries, which are where you have to get through an entire level without dying once. And I think that is genuinely like a sadistic level challenge that I do not want to put myself through. But 100%ing everything else in the game is very fun. Getting all the normal strawberries, doing all the B-sides and C-sides, getting all the crystal hearts, and yeah, everything else is yes. Yes, you should 100% it. I'm pretty sure it's on Switch too. I think YouTube is like the weird exception. Basically every game is on Switch too. That's on Switch 1. I have the Nintendo Music app. I don't really ever use it. I think it's kind of ridiculous how slowly they update the app with new soundtracks. It makes it kind of completely useless compared to just looking them up on YouTube or like even fan uploads of a lot of stuff on Spotify. Yeah, Octomoss sucks. Or sorry, Octonozzle. Octomoss is cool. Octonozzle sucks. This was okay, spoiler for the boss ranking video. Octonozzle is bottom 2. Yeah, I mean, some people watch YouTube on their TV, which I kind of get. Like, if you're with like a group of friends, like I actually did that last night. I was like over at a friend's house, and people were just putting stuff on YouTube on a TV. I mean, you could just mirror it with like your phone, I guess, but it's like, I guess it's fair enough to play it on a console. I have no idea why you would ever watch YouTube alone on a video game console instead of just on like your phone. But if I don't know, if some people prefer that, I guess they do. Nintendo's just weird about having, like, control over everything. I think they just don't want it to be like, oh, you listen to a Nintendo song and then, like, a Drake song starts playing. Like, they want to have, like, full, like, you know, there has to be, like, a curated Nintendo experience that's, like, separate from everything else, which is lame. I think it's a very, like, corporate, you know, kind of goal to have that it just doesn't really, I think, respect the way actual human beings live their lives. It's the same thing with Nintendo today. It's like, dude, everyone's just gonna repost everything here to Twitter anyway. You might as well just say it on Twitter. Like, I don't really get it. How can you die in this boss fight? I mean, that boss is more about, like, a puzzle. It's like, you don't... I think a first-time player would not initially realize that they have to ink a long enough line in the floor to get the boss to sink down. So it's more just about, like, figuring out how to beat the boss rather than trying to survive. But yeah, I think it's a fairly weak boss in the grand scheme of things. Oops. Well, if my brain reminds me of something and I want to quickly look it up on YouTube, I'm not trying to type on an on-screen keyboard with a controller. I would much rather just pull out my phone and type it with my hands. Yeah, I like Octomoss design a lot. With my hands? I mean, I'm definitely much more fluent typing on a phone keyboard than a tablet keyboard, which is what the Switch is, basically, but I don't know. I mean, to each their own. Why? People keep asking about a face reveal in this stream. Why do people care about a face reveal? It's weird to hype up a face reveal. I think it's a very weird, like, parasocial YouTuber thing that is, like, strange and should not be encouraged. I am just a human being. It is not that exciting. I do not play Fortnite, so I would not know. Bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum bum. Every time a YouTuber face reveals, I enjoy them less. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. I watch people who, like, use facecam, but, like, I just think hyping it up is weird, and, like, I also like watching a lot of creators that don't show their face. I just don't think it's, like, a necessary part of YouTube. It's a thing, like, popular streamers do. Even then, I watched Vinny Vinesauce, who's a massively popular streamer who's been doing it for like 15 years, and he mostly doesn't use facecam. Like, I don't know. Sometimes he just don't want to. Sometimes it doesn't add anything to the experience. I do love that the missiles have sunglasses, yeah. Oh my god. Like trying to reset camera while jumping on the platform and got confused. Yeah, like I don't know. It's just, it feels very, like, it's a very antiquated thing. Like, I think on early YouTube, it was, like, kind of more of, like, a fun thing of, like, whoa, and then will I show my face? And it's like, whoa, but then it's like nowadays, it's like, who cares, bro? Like, like, everyone is on the internet. Everyone shows their face on the internet. Like, it's just... I don't know. I would feel like weirdly like egotistical doing it. Like I don't have like the self-confidence to make a big deal about it, but also it's like I just don't care when other people do it. So it's like, yeah. I think it's a weird thing to like beg for. It's like I don't know what you think it would add to my videos to have my face in the corner. I mean, I've done, yeah, no, I have done it before. I'm not entirely opposed to a reveal. I've literally used it on purpose for a reaction stream before. I've literally done that for reacting to a Nintendo Direct. I just don't think making a big deal about it makes sense. What's your favorite part of Splatoon lore? I mean, probably just, you know, the connections to the human stuff, like everything I made the big video essay about. I guess, and just the way Splatoon, like, hides its depth behind the like, kind of, like, facade of a more lighthearted game is just something that's appealing to me. What made you decide to become a YouTuber? Well, initially I wanted to make, like, casual content. I just like watching so much YouTube. I've kind of answered this in like a Q&A before, but I just watch so much YouTube, and it's kind of just a thing of like, huh, like I wonder if I can do something like that. And I like talking about games. Like it's kind of evolved because like it started as like I wanted to do like casual content and like just kind of share my own experience with games, my own like kind of my own perspective, but also just my own like kind of like, you know, just fun moments like with friends and stuff. And now it's kind of evolved into more of like, you know, my thoughts and perspective on games and like, I mean, mostly Splatoon, obviously, but also some other games. But yeah, just being a part of the discussion and like the hype cycle and everything. I just want to be a part of it. I just think online communities are cool. And I like talking about things that I'm passionate about, and I want to be, you know, in on what's going on, pretty much. How many deaths have happened so far? 3. No, 4. It was, Sanitized Octo Oven, Inner Agent 3, Octo Samurai, and Octo Ma, which was stupid, but it happened. Oh god. I mean, I've one-shot the boss before. I have gone to Inner Agent 3 and been like, I'm gonna beat this in one try, and then I did it on like certain playthroughs or whatever. I do think it is possible. I mean, I got so blindsided. That's the thing, like, I literally went into the fight saying like, oh, I have all of the game knowledge I need, it's just about execution, and then it did something I've never seen happen before. So, assuming that doesn't happen again, or if the exact same thing happens again, then this time maybe I'll be more ready for it. I should be prepared, and I can just play it safe. I don't know. I'm kind of not... I've never been super big on, like, physics-based puzzles. I feel like I'm just kind of, like, burnt out of them with, like, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Like, I don't really know if I want physics-based stuff. Personally. Alright. I can't say I have a favorite between 1, 2, and 3. Oh, I keep doing that. My favorite single players are Splatoon 1 and Octo Expansion. My favorite multiplayers are Splatoon 1 and Splatoon 3. So that's the most I can narrow down, really. Well, I definitely want them to tamper with player movement. That's what, Yuffie was saying, like, physics environmental puzzles. And I don't want environmental stuff. I do want them to change player momentum and give us new movement options and stuff. I just don't really care for environmental physics stuff. I just want any ounce of information for what type of game Raiders is, yeah. that's really where I am. That's really where I am at this point. I mean, if we go by streams, right? Because we all individually have to suffer every day, there is no Raiders news, but if we go by streams, it should only be like a handful of more streams before a February Direct. That's one way to look at it. We gotta find the bright side here. Well, I don't want it to be a roguelite, so I care on that front, but yeah. You hate Big Man's fight? I don't really particularly like Big Man's fight. I mean, yeah. I imagine just with the, you know, higher power of the console and with them probably making more detailed environments, we probably will get that kind of thing. I would hardly say that's like a high priority hope for me for the game, but yeah. Okay. Okay. Splatoon 2. How do I always forget which way the HDMI cable goes in? There we go. Gotta fix the audio again. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I want Sandbox, really. But it could be. Bow, bow, bow. Died over 12 times in the big man fight? I mean, just keep moving. I feel like the main thing with that fight is just like keep moving in a circle and nothing should really hit you. Okay, I'm actually gonna quickly run to the bathroom again, so enjoy Inkopolis Square ambiance for a second. Okay. How much water do I drink? Well, I've been talking basically non-stop for 4 hours, so it is a good idea to drink liquids normally. It does take so long to get through these. This is for sure the last attempt, by the way. Like, I cannot keep going after this one. Even if it's successful, though, it's gonna be a while. We'll try to lock in. I'll try my best, Gooberling. We're supposed to fight against all 3 members of Deep Cut at the same time? That could've been cool. Could've replaced the big man fight with that, to be honest. What do you mean you just realized the bread puns? they're almost... These are like 8.5-year-old lines of dialogue. Is this the most delicious looking boss in the series? The sanitized version has like marbled bread, which I would argue looks more appetizing. But beyond that, yes. Dude. Okay. Bro, I don't know how to make it clear. I have no interest in face revealing. I have revealed my face, and I don't want to make a big deal about it, and I'm not going to on this stream. Do not ask. I think yes, Scooberling. I feel like I remember hearing that, but I don't know. That's like enough of like a speedrun. Like, I don't know. I like replaying and mastering games, but I feel like I have a point where some things are just sort of like speedrun like exploits or glitches that I don't really, even if it's like technically optimal, it just feels kind of like, I don't know, something about it I just don't really like doing, I guess. And that's one thing. Intentionally just like slamming your face into an attack to skip the phase. It just seems lame to me, I guess. It might help in a run like this to save a bit of time, I guess, but too late for it now anyway. Oh god. I just like the girl designs better sometimes. I think sometimes people just want to play as a cute girl, and it is not any deeper than that. I'll do it on the sanitized version? I will absolutely not, because then the bread will come out and snipe me instantly. Okay. I'm realizing I don't need to be as patient with this guy as I was the first time. What's the thing you don't want in Raiders? Time travel. I mostly just don't want the story to be, like, offensively bad in any way. I'm apparently getting new records on these. I'm apparently doing them faster each time, so that's something. That's some victory. Yeah, I mean, I tried to make it clear no time travel. I still get comments on that video where they're like, but like, what if they did anyway? Or like, what if there actually is magic and it's not sci-fi? And I'm like, well, then I wouldn't like it. I don't know what you want me to say. I don't like, in terms of like fears though, like I'm just confident the gameplay will be different. I don't think they would have made it a standalone game if the gameplay wasn't going to be something significantly new. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I took a hit with broken armor and just didn't die, because sometimes that happens, and I actually still don't understand why that happens sometimes. But okay. Why do you think they did Return of the Mammalians? I don't know, man. I think they probably thought it was good enough. Or they just like committed too hard to an idea and it was too late to turn back. You think you rejoined too late in this game series during its decline? I wouldn't say it's in a decline. I mean, if a Splatoon 4 does eventually come out, it'll probably sell incredibly well and be very active online. And probably have the most, like, ambitious story mode yet, so... I don't think it's a bad time to join. Splatoon 3 is certainly in a, you know, dry period content-wise. I'm kind of just waiting for the next big thing, but Raiders is just around the corner. Yeah, I mean, I feel like they have to know Return of the Mammalians was, like, at least worse than Octo Expansion. Like, I don't think that's, like, a... I don't know. It definitely did, like, it didn't have the impact. It's like I was talking earlier with the Sonic Adventure 2 thing. I think while fighting the same boss. But, like, you know, Octo Expansion was this, like, iconic series-defining, like, switch up to the formula. And Return of the Mammalians was never supposed to be that. They described it as, like, a best of for the Splatoon series. So it was intentionally, like, retreading past ground and just trying to make a kind of, like, you know, definitive experience, which, you know, of course, I would argue they failed at, because I think it's, in many ways, just worse than the original experiences they were replicating, but that was the intention. So it wasn't even intended to be, like, you know, they weren't trying to make, like, necessarily even the best Splatoon campaign, I don't think. I think they were just trying to make, like, a very good one that was representative of the series for, you know, Splatoon fans, but, like, I feel like they knew they had some... I'm probably projecting a little bit, but I feel like they knew they had something special with Octo Expansion, or at least, like, the reaction to it clearly was that it was something special, and, like, they're not just oblivious to that. The music plays a huge part of how I enjoy a game. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's, like, a main factor for me. Like, there's not many examples I can think of where the music, like, is the main thing that I think, like, ruined the experience of the game. But it definitely can enhance an otherwise lackluster experience. I mean, that's what Octobot 2 entirely, to me, is carried by the music in Splatoon 2. So I'm just gonna read chat. Yeah, I mean, it is a little tough, because, like, obviously Splatoon has had 3 games now of entire content cycles and Splatfest cycles, which are, you know, I mean, there's reruns, so they're not entirely one-time events, but some of them are genuinely just, like, you had to be there events, like, you know, the final fest of every game, Grand Fest in Splatoon 3, like, if you missed that, you did just kind of miss that. And, you know, you can kind of gather what the experience was. You can technically use Amiibo to visit the Grand Festival venue. You can watch videos of it, but it's like, you can't truly experience it for yourself. So there are moments that are like that. And I mean, that's just the nature of video games that are online and that have events. But there's still a lot you can catch up on. I mean, the single players I still think hold up on their own. Pretty much perfectly fine. You can still experience them. You can still have your own opinions on them. And I mean, if you jump in now, then you'll be there for everything in the future, which will probably still be a lot, considering it is like a major Nintendo franchise at this point. Oh no, I didn't get that last shot on him. Yeah, like, most people definitely did not hate Return of the Mammalians as much as me and some of us in the chat, but, like, I don't think hardcore fans were calling it the best campaign. Some were, but, like, I feel like that was mostly a casual sentiment, as people finished it and like, oh yeah, this is like probably the best Splatoon they've ever done, like, because, you know, they haven't played the last Splatoon in 5 years, so they don't remember. Like, not to be elitist about it, but, like, it just literally is like that. And I just genuinely, because it's just what I've seen. It's like Pro Chara is not, like, a huge single-player guy, but, like, he still cares about them. I think he has expressed a lot more, like, passion for Octo Expansion than most, like, competitive players. Like, he genuinely does, like, care about that side of the game and think it's interesting. And he, when he first played Return of the Mammalians, was like, yeah, I think this is, like, about on par with Octo Expansion. And then later he did, like, a review where he, like, went back and revisited Octo Expansion and re-explored it, and he was like, actually, it's worse. So I just feel like that's what happens. Like, it's obviously my opinion, and I'm biased, but I just think from... You know, I've seen so much discussion about these games, and I just think that is the consensus. I think it's people who actually go back and try to directly compare the games generally conclude Octo Expansion was better. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know how Nintendo interprets the feedback. I don't know if they just care more about the casual audience, because that's most of the sales. I don't know if they... I do feel like they have, you know, a genuine level of passion that they express for the really true hardcore fans that they want to, you know, respect, but I don't know. Sorry, I was yapping for a while without really reading chat. I just want to catch up. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I do think Return of the Mammalians would have been received better if it came directly after Octo Canyon, because then it would have been the thing to shake up the formula and, you know, add clear conditions and all this variety to the challenges. But like, I honestly think then more people would draw more direct comparisons between the level design of Octo Canyon and Return of the Mammalians and maybe realize that it is weaker. So I almost feel like it would balance out in a lot of ways, but that is very much, you know, coming from my own bias, admittedly. I don't know. I just like I want it to be like a discussion. I want it to be a thing where we can share subjective opinions together. But I just cannot comprehend how people think that Return of the Mammalians has better on average level design than Octo Canyon. I just think it's a lie. I just think you're lying to yourself and lying to me. It's hard to believe. I don't get it. It's an annoying time for Stingray. Oh, come on, dude. Just let me have it. I hate aiming Rolenium, dude. That should work, right? Yes. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, stream is lagging. Yeah. I don't know. I have some opinions on Mario Kart World, but I'll share them after the stream stops lagging so badly. I think we're good. Hang on. You don't understand a lot about Splatoon and don't care to look into it. Well, I mean, if you don't like challenging games, I think some people like Return of the Mammalians better because I think Octo Expansion is hard, which that to me is like, that's like valid. Like that is a actual valid reason to like Return of the Mammalians more, because it bothers me that Return of the Mammalians has so many levels that are just easier versions of Octo Expansion stages. But if someone is worse at games and the difficulty is just frustrating to them, I think that's a valid reason to like it more. But like, I don't know about just like overall investment in the series, because I don't feel like I don't even know if I would say most of what makes Octo Expansion so great is the story. I just really think the gameplay is that much better. So much Octo Cali this stream, true. Okay. Glad he spun that one. If this one's not a drill, we get a free hit. Oh, he actually does have the force field in this game. I didn't remember if that was the case. Yeah, I mean, I do think the order matters. I mean, but that's like, that's the thing where like, I just kind of, I feel like they should have known that. Like that pressure, I don't think that's an entirely artificial thing, right? Like they had 3 Splatoon campaigns under their belt. This was advertised as the conclusion to the finale. They were actually like hyping up the story a bit. Like, I just feel like there was kind of a responsibility to deliver there. And I do think it's hard for me to believe that, like, everything in Return of the Mammalians was as, like, earnestly created as Octo Expansion. It genuinely feels it feels like there was less, like, love and care put into it. A lot of the levels just feel like, okay, we have a quota of levels to meet, you know? And we have to make this challenge. And And I don't know, like, some of that I'm sure is my own emotions coming through, but like it just feels so palpable to me. I mean, that's what I mean when I say it's like hard to see the other side, is because like you've seen me replay Alterna, and I just like it's not just like a thing of like this sucks because I think it sucks. I feel like I'm constantly providing reasons why I think it sucks. Like there's so many just like tangible pieces of like things in the game that just feel like on some level objectively worse to me. That it just, you know, it's just a shame. It doesn't feel like AI. It's not that bad, but it does feel more copy and paste, more formulaic. You know. I mean, I don't think it's like a struggle Nintendo versus success Nintendo situation. I mean, that is a conversation, like I do believe that is a thing. I do think they are pushed to make more innovative things that are like kind of more out there and experimental, and some of which have turned out to be great successes in times where they are not as financially successful. But, you know, I don't know. Splatoon 3 wasn't in like Switch 2 era. Switch 2 is success Nintendo. Switch 2 is Nintendo biding their time, really spreading out the major releases because they just don't need to have like a perfect, you know, 6 months anymore. They just need to have like a pretty good 6 months with a big game, you know, like once a year, basically. So I just think Splatoon 3 is kind of in a period in between that, where it wasn't quite like a success Nintendo moment. Tears of the Kingdom is success Nintendo to me, and that is only 1 year later, but I don't know. I mean, Switch 2 is never going to perform badly, is the thing. Because it's the Switch 2. Like, GameCube... I don't know the history of GameCube that well. I can't exactly speak to why it was a less successful console, but I know it was like, you know, less powerful than other consoles at the time. It didn't really have like a super compelling launch game. Luigi's Mansion was kind of like this weird niche thing. Mario Sunshine was rushed. The Wind Waker at the time was not well received. And then, you know, the Wii U was like, people didn't know if it was a new console or an accessory. The marketing was really bad. Once again, they had a really weak launch lineup. It was like New Super Mario Bros. U, which literally just looked like New Super Mario Bros. Wii again, and kind of was. Switch 2, it just wasn't set up like that. They learned from their mistakes. They knew to not experiment too much with the hardware and just make it very obvious it was a sequel console, you know, a successor console. And Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is the best-selling Nintendo game of all time, one of the best-selling video games of all time. So starting the console launch with a Mario Kart was going to get game sales, was going to get console sales. Like, it just wasn't going to be... There's no way Switch 2 is going to be a failure because they set it up perfectly for a success. The Switch 2 has literally already outsold the Wii U, Mr. Trainboy. Like, it literally has already outsold the Wii U. Yeah, I mean, I just try to be, you know, kind of objective on it. Like, Nintendo is not the spawn of Satan. Nintendo is also not the hand of God. They do good things and bad things. And sometimes you want to see them suffer a little bit. Not like suffer, but, you know, you want to see them sweat a little bit. You want them to actually have to try. And I agree with that. But I also just think, like, it's delusional to want the Switch 2 to fail at this point. Because they have set it up so that that's literally impossible. Yeah, Gen 10 Pokemon alone would literally... Yeah. It's... I mean, I don't know how exactly you're judging success. It has already outsold the GameCube, I'm pretty sure. Maybe not GameCube? But, like, it's on track to do better. It's definitely gonna do better. I mean, it's still putting them on any kind of pedestal. Like, I certainly will praise certain Nintendo dev teams, you know. I'll glaze the hell out of them, but like they all make mistakes. Like I mean, even like my favorite games, like I mean, Yoshiaki Koizumi, as far as I'm concerned, can pretty much do no wrong. A lot of Mario devs, I mean, Miyamoto has some like weird, you know, it's overblown and misattributed a lot of the time, but he does have like a weird thing about like story in games that is kind of like, it just feels bad. like it is not to the benefit of the games that he made. I think Aonuma, the Zelda guy, I mean, I completely just did not agree with whatever his vision for Tears of the Kingdom was. That game really did not work for me. You know, I think like Tanabe has done a lot of interesting things for Metroid, but is pretty much the reason Paper Mario had like those two games that deviated really far from the series core and that were generally not favored. Like, they all have, you know, and those are just like examples off the top of my head. Like, I'm sure there's lots of smaller examples of mistakes or bad decisions they've all made. Like, it's just not a... It's never a black and white situation, is my point. See you, Splatoon nerd. Thanks for hanging out. I mean, I would say I like gameplay over story, but there's a difference between gameplay over story and, like, this story element that does nothing but supports the gameplay and sits in the background is bad. Which is how Miyamoto, like... The things like the storybook... Like, I don't know. I'm not really... I don't have, like, a whole essay laid out about this, but I just... My point is just that no developer is perfect, no team is perfect. The Splatoon team made some of my favorite games ever, and they also made Return of the Mammalians. Right, we have to switch accounts. The discussion is just people trying to act like everything is black and white, and that's just never how it ever is in any situation. Nintendo has also made lots of great games. Like, if we're talking about success Nintendo versus struggle Nintendo, Nintendo has made lots of fantastic games while being very successful. What games did they make, like, mid-Switch era that are really good? Smash Ultimate? I mean, that's Sakurai and Sora, that's a little different. Donkey Kong Bonanza was made, in, you know, very much within this success Nintendo era. I think that game's fantastic. Paper Mario 1000 Door Remake, this was the case of them listening to the fans. I mean, to be fair, it's a remake of a GameCube game, so fair point, but, like, they did acknowledge that and bring it back, and it's amazing. Metroid Dread is fantastic. I know that's made by Mercury Steam, but you know, I don't need to literally go through this probably, but you get the point. There's lots of the Switch is an amazing library. It's one of the best libraries of video games that to ever exist, and it was made in an era where Nintendo was doing fantastic. Yeah, Luigi's Mansion 3. Although, okay, a lot of these I'm noticing are not in-house things, to be fair, which I feel like would be the argument. Like, you know, Fire Emblem is Intelligent Systems, Luigi's Mansion was Next Level Games. I mean, they can cut the price though. If it's really to a problem where the system is genuinely struggling, which by the way, it isn't. I did, apparently the sales over the holiday were kind of bad, but they were bad for everyone. Like, I don't think it's really a Nintendo problem. I think that's just like the state of the economy and world problem. I honestly didn't follow that too closely, so I can't provide like super informed thoughts. Also, yeah, I mean, Wii U era, so I feel like I was like too young in the Wii U era to like really get a full grasp of like, well, I also didn't get my Wii U till later. Yeah, people hated the Wii U era. Everyone was like depressed in the Wii U era. Like, it was not a good time to be a Nintendo fan. It was a good time to play Splatoon and Mario Maker and Smash Bros. But if you want any other game on your console, have fun waiting for the Switch. Yeah, like we're gonna get 3D Mario, we're gonna get Pokemon, we're gonna get Smash. And then the system, it's like, it's already outsold the Wii U without those, so it's just not comparable. It's a whole different world. The whole gaming landscape is entirely different than it was during Wii U or GameCube. The Ultra Smash days, yeah, Ultra Smash, Amiibo Festival, like, dude, there were some very low lows. And I was there for part of it. I do remember some of that, for sure. Yeah, dude, Mario Kart, like, if you think Mario Kart is an underperforming game, you are on Twitter too much. Like, it is literally selling as well as every other Mario Kart, and most people love it and have no problems with it. Like, the whole discussion around that game is, like, just like a terminally online thing. I do think the game has issues, and I do think it's fair to criticize, but it's like, Sonic fans being surprised that Sonic lost to Mario Kart is like, no offense, Sonic Racing Crossworld seems like a good game. But like, it was not going to beat Mario Kart. It just wasn't. That's not going to happen. Okay, wow. I kind of just somehow autopiloted that and went like way better than any of the runs where I was trying really hard. Federation Force, yeah. And Paper Mario Color Splash, which I like that game, but it is not like struggled Nintendo genius. It is, they made Sticker Star 2 and it was okay. Like, yeah, there was it was rough. It was rough. I like Color Splash, but like it's not a better battle system than Thousand Year Door. Like, it's a million times worse. Color Splash is alright in the ways it tries to be unique. I think, like, the writing is fun, but, like, man, the game just, like, there's no... I almost, like, haven't played a game like that that's, like, that long and that, like, highly produced, where they just don't give a single fuck about the story. Like, it is ridiculous how, like, little... And it's not like there isn't character. Like, I like Huey. I even like the Koopalings in that game. I think a lot of their dialogue is very fun. I don't even like mind the Koopalings as bosses, but there's just like no like sense of any kind of like narrative tension at all. That game just like happens. It's actually like kind of baffling. It's like, it's just such a weird like atmosphere. It's like just no one cares about anything that goes on. But it's still like a 30-hour RPG made by Nintendo. It's just really weird. Like, I don't know, like, because Origami, that's the huge thing with Origami King for me, is like, this feels like an actual, like, lived-in world where, like, people experience lives, and there's, like, a villain, and there's, like, a story happening, and Color Splash is just, like, you go through the levels, and they happen. It's so weird. I just don't think Color Splash was how to make sticker. Okay, so like I haven't played Sticker Star. I don't know how much worse it is. I've heard the horror stories. I know some of the things about the game that suck. But the battle system in Color Splash is not good. It is completely non-functional. Like, it is like a deck building game where you cannot strategize. It is ridiculously bad. I will never... I like a lot of things about Color Splash, and I will defend that game. I think it is a fun time. The battle system is absolute garbage. It is completely unbalanced, completely terribly designed, and does not function in, like, its most basic form. I don't understand how you ship a game like Color Splash with the battle system as it is with a Nintendo budget. Genuinely, it is baffling to me. Like, that's a... Like, with the story, it's like... I'm not even, like, Color Splash certainly could have been a much better story, but it's almost like the story, like the vibe is weird. Like to me, it's just like it's different and it's weird, but I don't even necessarily hate it for that. It's just trying to be this like weird comedy game that's also pretending to be a 30-hour RPG. And I think that's strange, but also kind of interesting and sort of fun in a way. But the combat is just baffling to me. Because it's just terrible. It just, like, it does not function. The boss fights are the worst part. I didn't even talk about the boss fights. I didn't expect to go on a Color Splash rant now, but, like, it's insane, dude. Like, the boss fights are, it's just, you need to get this item, and if you don't get the item, you lose. Like, that's literally how every boss in the game is designed. It's ridiculous. And, like, there's an NPC in the hub that you can go back to, and he'll tell you what the item is. But, like, that's not a strategy. That's just, you have to go check to see what the item is, otherwise you lose instantly, and there is no way to win the fight. Which is worse than Sticker Star. I do know that about Sticker Star, is that you don't need the thing to beat the boss, it just helps make the boss a lot easier. But you can challenge yourself and beat the boss without it if you want, which is, like, actually kind of cool. And in Color Splash, you just literally die instantly. Literally 999 damage hard-coded into the game, you die instantly, lose, there is no opportunity. And if you use them on the wrong turn or in the wrong order, you die instantly. It's ridiculously bad. I like Huey. Huey is good. That's what I'm saying. It's like the moment-to-moment like dialogue and stuff is like not. I feel like people talk about Color Splash. I mean, people also definitely complain about it not being like a real RPG, but like, I feel like I almost feel like it's overshadowed how awful the combat system is just because people talk about like the story and stuff. When I definitely think that is by far the actual problem. Oh my god. Not Pluey, Huey. How did that not hit me? Whatever. Please let me, please just let me, please. It's like, it's one tap away. It's what? Dude, oh my god. Please. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying the Sticker Star system was good, I just think it's better than Color Splash. I mean, Color Splash, the thing is, Color Splash's overworld gameplay is, like, fine. Oh, the lag is back. I'll wait a second then. I'm just kind of waiting for the lag to go away. Come on, lag. Oh wait, what? You can hear the boss streams here? Did they literally just like copy and paste this arena from Octo Canyon? I did not know you could hear the boss screams here. Huh. Is the lag gonna, like, stop being bad? Dude. So is it just doing the weird audio lag, or is it, like, freezing? I'm recording, so I'm not, like, too worried about it. I obviously don't want the experience to be bad for you guys, but I don't want to wait here for, like, literally forever. Yeah, $80 is insane. I don't like that every game is $70 now, but yeah, it's also, like, not... I don't know why people are surprised anymore. freezing and 30 FPS? Okay. Also, by the time that message reached me, I can tell there's considerable delay. Oh, okay. No. I think we're good. I think we're good now. I mean, like Scarlet and Violet. I do think the console, just to respond to, because you said before the game prices, I think the console, it's more expensive than I was expecting. It does feel like higher quality hardware. I guess I wish there was a better, like, showcase of the graphics. Like, I don't know, maybe that's kind of a superficial thing, but, like, I still don't feel like the console has, like, there hasn't been a game where I'm like, oh my god, like, games can look like this on a Nintendo console. Like, Donkey Kong came close, but not all the way. Because I think Donkey Kong had to compromise due to the environments being entirely destructible and being made out of voxels. So, like, there still hasn't really been a game that I'm like, you know... Prime 4 is... yeah. I mean, Prime 4 looks, like, definitely pretty good. I don't know, I mean, maybe mind-blowing graphics just don't exist anymore. Like, maybe the gap has gotten smaller and smaller with every console, but I still feel like I see games on other, you know... I see PS5 games, and they still look to me like it's a whole other world than whatever Nintendo is doing. You know, you see, like, in-engine footage that's like... And I don't want games to look like real life, but it's like... Oh my god. I guess I would like to live in a world where those games can exist on a Nintendo console just so it doesn't feel like we're limited anymore. And I still feel like Nintendo ports to Switch 2 are going to be like the worst version of those games. And if you are paying $450 for it, it's like, it'd be nice if that was not the case. But I don't know. I mean, I obviously have the console, so it's like, it wasn't enough of a barrier to stop me from buying it. It's not really like, I'm not too much of a, you know, fidelity snob that it's really like the bottom line for me, but you know, it's expensive. And I think it's fair to expect a little bit more, but oh my god, I did not like that quick attack. What was that? I like stylized games, but power still helps stylized games. Like, I guess that my point is, like, I want games to be able to look realistic, not so that I can play realistic games, but just to know that stylized games are not being held back by the hardware, if that makes sense. Like, I want games to be able to do crazy things and have faster load times. Like, it's not always just about how things look. Like, I want, you know, there's like the, Ratchet and Clank thing where they go through a portal and they're just like in an entirely different area and it's just like an instantaneous load. And that's like a little bit of camera trick, I think, but I think the reason they made a big deal about that is because it's largely not. It's like they're genuinely just, the processing power and loading times are so much better. You know. And there's a little bit of that. Animal Crossing does have better loading times. I imagine, you know, most modern games will. Zelda got the upgrade and everything, but like, it just doesn't, I don't know. I haven't been wowed yet, and maybe I just won't ever be, and maybe I'm just expecting something that's impossible, but I don't know. The Switch kind of did wow me with Breath of the Wild. I know Breath of the Wild technically runs on Wii U, but it was right away, I was like, okay, this is like the next generation of Nintendo, is we're doing this open world Zelda game that looks beautiful, and we're doing Mario Odyssey, which, you know, I have some issues personally with Mario Odyssey's art direction. I don't love every bit of it, but it is definitely like one of, you know, arguably the best looking 3D Mario game in terms of just like a raw fidelity standpoint. I would say it pretty much objectively is. And it felt like a step up from Wii U. And nothing has felt that much like a step up from Switch 1 yet, I guess is all I'm saying. I mean, Prime 4 doesn't, I don't know. Sorry, I'm just trying to follow the chat. Oh, people definitely complain about Skyward Sword being full price. And the Galaxy games actually are a good example. I definitely saw people complain about Galaxy game price, considering it's just ports of Wii games, which are slightly enhanced, but, you know, realistically mostly ports of Wii games. Okay, I think you guys are... We're all basically talking about the same thing here, I think. Oh god. You don't know how Mario Odyssey made it? I mean, the concept of the game is basically just an evolution of the sandbox Mario style from 64 and Sunshine. I don't feel like it's too baffling. I don't know. It makes sense to me. Donkey Kong Bonanza feels like a sequel to Mario Odyssey in many ways, but I guess I wasn't as blown away. I mean, and, you know, part of it's just me getting older. Like, I think I'm just less impressed by video games than I was a few years ago when I was closer to a kid than an adult. And maybe, you know, again, maybe what I'm asking for is an impossible task because I just have lost my sense of childlike whimsy and wonder. But... dude, he literally backed away from the shot. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god. You are not Stingraying after- okay, dude. Dude. There is no shot he pulled out the Stingray when my armor was broken. Okay. Just hit it. Just hit it. It's right there. It's right there. It's right- I didn't know you could just, like, stay under it like that. That's weird. Oh, that hit it? Huh? Huh? What? What? Sorry. That was a good thing. I'm just confused how that happened. What? What do you... Oh, I guess, okay, the Stingray was just blocking my vision. That's fine. Okay. Bonanza, I'm trying to think if Bonanza's endgame is fantastic. The ending of the game and like the whole build up to it is really, really great. But that's just like, it's just more of a direction thing than like a hardware thing. Like, I don't, the Switch 2, or the Switch 1 could have produced a very similar game. Because it was going to be a Switch 1 game. It was just going to look a bit worse in terms of like the foliage and everything, but I don't know. I don't really like, again, this is kind of like a dead-end conversation. I don't really have like a point here. I just like... I still feel like I'm waiting for the Switch 2 to blow me away. And I think I would be more okay with how expensive it was if it immediately felt as like new and exciting as the Switch 1 did. That's really all I'm trying to say, is I just have been very underwhelmed. It's not even really a price thing that much for me. I just have been underwhelmed by Switch 2 so far. I think it's good. I think Mario Kart and Donkey Kong are great games. But it doesn't feel as much like a huge, big, new, exciting step for Nintendo and gaming as a whole that the Switch 1 did. We are only 6 months in, and I'm entirely prepared to flip my opinion on its head when we get, you know, a showstopper game. I just think it's, you know, I still stand by the opinion. I do not think Mario Kart was a good launch game. I don't like Mario Kart as a launch game. I wanted a single player experience to sink my teeth into. I honestly think I might feel pretty differently, literally, if they just swapped Bonanza and Mario Kart's release dates. I just think it was such a, like, kind of slow, like, boring start to the console lifespan to have Mario Kart. And, like, I like Mario Kart World. I don't really have, like, a super strong opinion on if it's better or worse than Mario Kart 8. To me, it's just Mario Kart. And Mario Kart is fine. Mario Kart is good. Mario Kart's great, even. It's just not a, like, wow, I'm experiencing something brand new type of thing, you know? It's like, it's as a casual Mario Kart fan, it's like basically the same game for me from like Wii to World. Like it's Mario Kart. It was a good business decision. It definitely sold a lot of copies. The attach rate is huge. It sold the bundles, and that's what I said earlier. Like I think it was, you know, in terms of making money, it was a good decision. In terms of like hype and iconic status and like proving how the console is going to change gaming going forward, I think it was awful. Yeah, I mean, I don't think Bonanza, because then still Bonanza would have been the only thing for the rest of the year. I mean, obviously other games came out. I'm biased by the games I played. I had no interest really in Metroid Prime 4, and I watched someone play it, and I thought it looked really bad. I know it's like controversial at least. I think people generally consider it to be the worst Prime game from what I've seen in conversations. I don't think it was, you know, it was in dev hell, and it shows, and it, you know, I don't think that really blew anyone away either. And I didn't play it, I watched it, so like it's a different story there. I can't really have a full opinion on it, but like it's a different, you know. I just don't think Nintendo will ever have a Breath of the Wild, Splatoon 2, Mario Odyssey year again. And maybe I'm just chasing that high, and it's a hopeless cause. But I also just don't think they're trying, because they don't have to anymore. They had something to prove with Switch 1. They had to have that first year be absolutely spectacular, and now because we're in Success Nintendo, they don't have to do that. To wrap the conversation back around to that. And I think that's part of why, for me, it's just been underwhelming. And I mean, I think that's just the state of the industry and Nintendo, I guess. But it's just kind of a shame, I guess. Again, like, I don't really think there's a... I don't know. At least I watched a whole playthrough. I know it's not the same as playing the game. I know a lot of people are just like... I don't know. I don't want to be like a grifter with Prime 4. I think I don't know. It's not fully valid to shit on the game without having played it, but like... I think the story is terrible. I think that's definitely something I can hate on, because I watched all the cutscenes in watching a playthrough, and I think the story and the characters are terrible. Gameplay-wise, obviously, is harder to say, but it didn't look like something I would have liked. They had basically nothing. I mean, 2018 was Octo Expansion, so if you're going to argue that was a bad year, I might have a bone to pick. But also, I don't think that's true. I think there was... I feel like there was more. Oh, there is stream lag. I mean, I'm just killing myself, so I will continue doing that, I guess. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not trying to say my opinion has to be the end all be all. My experience with Switch 2 so far, if we're talking about like price and talking about like how like worth it is to buy it, like I bought it because I'm a Nintendo fan. I know I'm going to want to play mainline releases on the console in the future. I wanted to play Donkey Kong Bonanza. I want to play Splatoon Raiders. I was always going to buy a Switch 2. I think if you are a normal person, I would absolutely not recommend the console to anyone yet. Until like another 1 or 2 years pass. And you know, I don't like having to say that because I want more people to have a Switch too. I want more people to play games with. I want more people to talk to about it, but right now I don't think it's worth it. Okay, Wii U ports though, to me Wii U ports are like a lot better than Switch 2 editions, low key. I think Switch 2 editions, even if it's like, I don't know, it's a weird case, because I feel like some Wii U ports are like, they add less content than the Switch 2 editions, but just being able to play the game on the console, I feel like is so much bigger of a deal than just having like better FPS and some like half-baked like DLC thing. I mean, I don't want the launch of a console to be like this, though. I don't think it's reactionary to say it was a weak, you know, first 6 months. That's all we have to talk about right now, and I don't think it was as good. Mario Kart, I'm fine with chilling. Yeah, I don't know. I just, I think Mario Kart 8 Deluxe had, like, people forget how bare bones that game was at launch. It got DLC in the Wii U edition, then it got a bunch of new content in 8 Deluxe, and then it got the booster course pass. So, like, they could just do that again with World, and then it would at least have as much content. You know, you could debate if it's as good, but, like, yeah. I mean, Switch 2 editions are just, like, I think them padding out the release schedule with Switch 2 editions and basically treating them like new games doesn't work the same way it did with Wii U ports. Because with Wii U ports, lots of people who own Switches genuinely did not own a Wii U, and these were basically brand new games to them. But now they're giving us games that we can already buy on the platform for, you know, an extra $10 or $20 that are, like, barely better, and they're using them basically in place of, like, you know, where the Switch 1 would have had to either have a Wii U port, which would be exciting for a lot more people, or just would be a brand new game. So I just think it's lame. I don't have, like, a super deep, informed business opinion on it. I just think it's boring and lame. And they're all overpriced. Like, I even, like, I really liked Kirby Star Cross Worlds. It was overpriced. I honestly regret buying Breath of the Wild Switch 2 edition because I barely touched it. But that's kind of on me. I mean, that one's pretty much entirely on me. But it also probably didn't need to be $10 whole. And they could have put the Zelda Notes thing into the actual game because Nintendo people don't want to have to look at their phone while playing a console video game. I don't know why you still want to do that. It's been like 10 years. You're still trying to push that. No one wants to do that, Nintendo. I mean, the costumes literally, like, make up for any... I mean, I don't think the roster isn't even bad. It's not even remotely bad, first of all. And second of all, most of the characters having several costumes, like, and completely makes up for that, in my opinion, even if it was. Cool. Glad Agent 3 is still not an obstacle, the normal one anyway. Yeah, I mean, I'm not, like, I don't know. I don't like being this, like, negative about it. It's just, like, if people are gonna bring it up, it's like, that is how I feel currently, so just trying to be honest about it. And of course, you know, there's a little bit of extra salt if you're a Splatoon fan, because they were just like, hey, Splatoon fans, totally buy this console, it'll be really cool, and then just, you know, have left us in the dark for, like, 7 months. And I do think there's, like, a, you know, I don't think it makes us entitled to say that. Like, they could have just announced the game later. It feels a little scummy to me to announce it just so people probably buy the console and then leave us in the dark. Like, I just would have rather not known about the game until September. Some people hate the NPC drivers. I mean, like, who would replace them? I just don't feel like the game is missing any, like, major Mario characters. Like, it would be deep cuts or it would be enemies, which already sometimes feel like deep cuts. Like, there's Snowman as a playable character. There's, like, 2 snowmen in Mario 64. That's who that guy is. Like, why is that not a good deep cut, but then, like, some other character would be? Like, I don't know. I don't... Yeah, I don't know. Mario Kart hate is very much forced. I don't really... It's fine. It's a fine video game. But it wasn't an anniversary. It wasn't on the 10th anniversary, and it wasn't framed as an anniversary announcement. I do think it was scummy. I think it was irresponsible for them to announce it that early. I think it was just a tactic to get Splatoon fans interested in Switch 2. It was a half-baked announcement with no gameplay. I'm allowed to get mad at a gameplay trailer, or at a video game trailer with no gameplay. I will never be okay with that. If you are advertising a video game, you show gameplay. You show me, like, genuinely, that is something where I will put my foot down. A video game trailer is not a video game trailer if you don't show gameplay. And I didn't like it when Side Order did it. There's no video game trailer I like that doesn't show gameplay. So yes, I am mad about it. And I think that is valid. Diddy Kong should be in the game, yeah. But like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, Side Order, and like, I don't blame the Splatoon team. I definitely think it's like higher ups at Nintendo, because Side Order just clearly was not ready. You know, like, they didn't know what the game was going to be. They literally showed us concept art that all ended up basically not having anything to do with the game. Like, I don't think it was like the Splatoon team's fault. I don't think Raiders was either. But I'm not happy about it. And I don't want this to be the trend going forward. Splatoon trailers have had this problem, and I'm not happy about it. I don't know. I don't like to be so negative, like, because I do, you know, I've mostly had a good time with the console. I just think it could be a lot more. I don't like the way it's advertised, and the pricing is problematic, but, you know, it is what it is. Right, in Region 3. I don't know. I always forget. Okay, well, gonna need some positive energy. We're gonna have to switch it up a bit here if I'm gonna make it through this fight, so. Also some water. I do think Raiders is worse than Side Order, because the expansion pass at least showed you that you get the hub world. And it's a DLC, yeah, it's different. Okay. Really, Mario Kart has a monopoly over the racing genre. I feel like this year disproved that pretty... oh my god, he did the same thing. He put it on the roof. What do you mean? What do you mean? He's gonna kill me with Inkjet, with the splash damage. Oh my god! Oh my god, oh my god, the armor. Oh, sorry, I need to lock in. But Sonic and Kirby came out this year, and people liked them, is my point. That's all I needed to say about the racing game thing. Okay, 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 okay. We're locking in. We're through phase 1. We're through phase 1. Okay, 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 okay. Nice! Good phase 2, good phase 2. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, wow, really good phase 3. Okay, wow, 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 wow. Okay, okay, okay. Come on, come on, come on. That should do it, right? Or do I need another? I need another? That should do it, that should do it. Yes, good, 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 good. Here we go, here we go. That was the panic splashdown. He's at like 2 HP. No, he healed. What? How did he heal that much? I lost the chance. I lost the chance. I gotta run for the auto bomb. I had the chance. 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 I could have. Even when the armor broke, there was like a slight opportunity I had there. Oh. I'm just gonna like beat him to to be happy. I got so close. I got so close, man. Okay. I just need to do this for my own sanity. I'm gonna end the stream after this, but man, I got so far. Okay, well. More time to predict Switch to 2026. I don't know. I really have no idea besides Raiders, honestly. I mean, like, Tomodachi Life and, oh, wow. Very cool, yeah. Tomodachi Life and Rhythm Heaven exist. That was also kind of like a... Those were announced way too early. You could kind of see that one coming. I mean, they literally, you know... They were announced in early 2025 and said to be coming in 2026, so, like, obviously they were announced too early. But, yeah, I was not a fan of that either. Luigi's Mansion 4? Yeah, maybe. Shoot. Luigi's Mansion 4 could be interesting, because I like 3 a lot, but it is like... There's lots of ways I feel like they could improve that game. There's lots of, like, depth I think they could add, or there's room for depth and room for, like... I wish there was, like, an actual use for the money that wasn't just a ranking at the end of the game. Because, like, you can spend the money on things, but that just, like, tell you where the secrets are, but then that just makes your, like, rank worse because you spent money, so then it's like, you're encouraged to not spend any money. It's weird. And when, like, the entire gameplay loop is basically about fighting ghosts and collecting money, it feels like there should be more there. I mean, there can be a reason for it, and I still think the game is announced too early. Like... I just don't like when games are announced early. I don't know. I feel like that should be a fair enough opinion to hold. I really... If it was up to me, I understand that this is not how the real world works, and there's certain franchises that just have a certain level of, like, you know, prestige that this is not how it's always going to be. If it were up to me, if it were an absolutely perfect world that I controlled, no video game would ever be announced more than 6 months before it released. I especially think for a game like Rhythm Heaven or Tomodachi Life, those are not like these major insane IP. Like they're iconic, they're well known, especially like Rhythm Heaven, I would say. But they do not need. I mean, the development cycle of those games isn't long enough, I feel like, to like need to announce it that far in advance. And like, how much do you advertise? The more you advertise about Rhythm Heaven, the more you're just spoiling of the game. And honestly, to the kind of the same extent to Tomodachi Life, like you just, you know, you can tell people what those games are in a single sentence. You don't really need to see like so much footage. I just think I think it can be scummy. I don't know why that's so offensive. I think businesses make scummy decisions that like negatively impact the emotional response from the fans. I don't know. I stand by that. Well, delays being possible makes it even worse to announce a game that early. That's what I'm saying. Like, if Rhythm Heaven... I don't know that much about Rhythm Heaven games. I don't know how much content is normally in them, but I don't imagine they have incredibly long development cycles. So I would think that in case something does happen where they want to, you know, slot the game in a different point in the release schedule, or they want to, like, you know, delay it in the year, or if somehow there's actually some problem in the development of the game that required it to be delayed, like... you should be announcing that game like as it's basically done, I feel. Not a year in advance. I don't know. I know, I'm sorry. I just missed every shot. Okay, I really gotta end stream soon. The morale is lowering. Yeah, I don't even know what was up with Splatoon 3 getting announced when it was, to be honest. Sometimes it feels like they're announcing games to shareholders instead of the fans. That's, yeah, I think that's kind of my issue. It's like fans don't want to know your plans, your like roadmap for the next 5 years. Fans want to know like things that are coming soon that they can get excited for, and won't just have to sit and wait and not know about forever. Okay, yeah, it's okay. Yeah, that'll be it for the stream today. Ooh. Yeah, this is, yeah, no, it's yeah. Why can't we customize? I mean, they just want them to look like the iconic, you know, Splatoon 1 look, I guess, because that's like, I don't know. I think it makes sense. Yeah, the stream was fun. I liked this idea. I liked doing this. I kind of surprised I didn't beat it in 5 hours. I thought I really would manage to do it. But yeah, Inner Agent 3 with like nerves and like the consequence of a massive you know, setback if I lose turns out to actually be a little bit stressful and difficult. But yeah, thank you guys for being here and sticking with me. I'm sorry we got a little negative and ranty at the end. I don't know. Raiders will cure everything. Raiders will bless the fields with the crops and heal the wounds of the children and fill the bellies of the starving. And yeah, so we just gotta wait till then, and then like life will be good and I won't need to complain about things anymore. I normally stream every week, so next stream should be Saturday. All goes as planned. I don't know what we'll do. Maybe we'll try this again. Maybe. No, wait. Next week is Frosty Fest. Next week we will play Frosty Fest, and we will chill, and I will not have to scream and die and suffer. So I will see you guys then. Thanks for watching. This has been Cosmic. Farewell.